영주님, 돌아오셨군요. 기다리고 있었답니다.
Hello, hello. Yeah, it's coming tomorrow. Although, I don't know. There might be changes, but if they're doing it according to plan, then it's tomorrow. Yeah. I most likely think there'll be changes, but I think the changes will come tomorrow. Obviously, not like how it is in the current PTR server. There will be changes for sure. Hi, Crow. Hello, hello. Oh, you changed the sword build? Nice. No more casting, huh? Plus it's cheap too. Stroke, Reflux Stroke is just generally cheap to build. Very subpar? As in how so? As in like tripods or what? As in like... Or engravings are scuffed or what? Oh, okay, stats. I see, I see. And probably... I don't know how expensive reflux stuffs are in the West. But in Korea it's really good, cheap to build, like high quality. Reflux, Roger, Journal, hit master, and auto attack. Change the auto. Oh, okay, okay. Also, basically, Hitmaster instead of Kim Blunt. I think that's okay too. Although theoretically, Kim Blunt has a way higher ceiling, for sure. Because Kim Blunt can go up to like 22%, right? If you're a max crit. If you're lazy about feast, you should have probably gone higher Swift. Like 2 earring Swift instead. That way, you know, better recaptain efficiency. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, because if you're at that low of a Swift, you actually need feast and wine. You're probably better off getting one more Swift part, I think. But no rush, I guess. Hey, Hat. Trash talk DI. Oh, getting my buff tomorrow. Feels good, man. Then I have to spend silver again to convert these back to demonic impulse, and then I have to try it out in my Thamine run tomorrow, in my common run tomorrow, and see how it goes. See how the buff feels. Actually, have a support. Wow. My music volume's only up so. Ah. Bruh. Seriously? Oh wait, I think I was flare. I'm out for firm. Yeah, I don't have firm. It's all just toward dark right now. Kinda hurts. Ah, fuck. Bruh. Oh, Pharaoh? Yep. Surely someone else has it. corner. Okay, no need perma. Thanks, Sonaville was a lot better yesterday. No prob. Do you feel like I'm not doing damage? It'll just take time to get used to, I guess. Wait, did I not activate Domfang in the middle? Did I forget again? I can't remember anymore. Oh, that's the problem with Domfang. If you forget it, it's over. I guess just don't forget, lol. Just don't forget Domfang. I guess that's why. Nightmare is more comfy, but lower ceiling for sure.
아니야, 이게 아니야. 이런 앨리스가 아니라고.
Stones. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my. Classic stone look. Wish there's a button to just transfer gems. What sword is that? Oh, that's a legendary sword, right? How much are blue crystal? Kinda went back up. Maybe I should have bought it at 2.5. I do want to get these. NK for... I don't know. Around 8k or 250 Aureas. That's worth it for sure, I guess. The Blue Crystal is actually so cheap. It was cheaper, by the way. It was like 2.3 almost at the start of the week before the reset, before Wednesday. But it went up because of this. They release like these hot deal kind of stuff, like bonus deals, like occasionally. And because of this, blue crystal prices went up. I want to get like maybe this part at least. So I'm gonna get this for sure. They might as well like get these as well. And then get the free 5 bozos jar. RBC was, RBC was 3k for the longest period as well. And then it dropped to like 2.2, 2.3 after like Transcendence. Because it was like a gold sink, right? So the value of gold went up, which means gold prices here go down. Yeah, this is definitely Valorave, yes. Kakume Dualism. Hey, thank you for the follow. Guess I'll buy it once it goes down to 2.4. I think it's because it's like end of the week. Usually end of the week, before reset, blue crystal prices go up. And then they'll go down like during weekends. Like middle of the week. Yeah, it was so chill, right? And this is shards. You just talk to 3 bozos and done. Hey, thank you for the follow. Vodike, Unos are really chill, honestly. Although, I guess Elgasha is okay, but you just have to AFK. In soloing good bosses. Yeah, the dog at Phaeton. Dude, I fucking hated Phaeton, Unos. Guess I don't even have to do Conviction Judgment early. I mean, proc the Dumbfang early, huh? Since this boss is gonna die anyways. I hate it when a bozo hits the fucking sentinel. And then I'm like, fuck. Change channel, I guess. Good boss, PPW. That is guild, not Rowan. Yay. On. Okay. Maybe later. 아니 가양겨? God damn. 15k? Holy. I go do my Lopangs real quick. I don't know, that was an unusual price. Usually it's not that high. I think it's because they're like the only room, so they're just increasing the price, maybe? And they'll just slowly decrease if no one joins. I think balance patch is finalized tomorrow. According to them, it's supposed to be finalized tomorrow. Yeah. But who knows, right now? Seems really iffy. A lot of stuff. So they might extend it. Who knows? How much spec are Soul Eater books? Full Moon? It's like 2k, what's it? 3k actually. And present boundary is also 3k. Pretty much the same. How just like your highest precision of Reaper? A lot of people are saying it's just like I don't think it's a buff. Well, it is technically a buff, but it can be a nerf. Like even a nerf in some scenarios. Like especially if you're running lower level gems, this actually can result in it being a nerf. Basically, TLDR of the Reaper patch is that you barely get any gain in power, but your synergy overall is better, as in like you can get crit synergy and it'll feel better. Basically, that's the overall TLDR. But it's not like really a buff. It's like a side grade kinda. But there is a higher ceiling build. It's just, is it really practical? It's the 4 red build. Is it that build is technically higher ceiling, but is it really practical? I personally felt it was okay, but the only issue is the last cycle the gauge is kind of scuffed because you have to use your auto attacks, your normal attacks. 40 PTR, yeah. Starting on Friday, it's ending on Wednesday. I don't know why they decided to do this though. It used to be like 2 weeks of PTR, and then 1 week of live server implementation, and then like finalized changes. That's how they used to do it. But then from last patch onwards, they just happened to like, I don't know why, but they just implemented on live server ASAP. I guess it's because, you know, you don't have enough data from test server, because people don't actually play there. Yeah, exactly. The PTR is very limited in terms of the, like, all people do there is like fucking do tricks and tests and maybe some guardians, and that's it. People don't run raids, which is what they take the data from. Like, they need to see Thaymine, you know, being done. I think because they're balancing based around Thaymine. So like doing guardians is kind of pointless. Like, you can measure some relative power to other classes doing guardians, but the thing about guardians is that some guardians are just more advantageous to others than, like, to some classes than others. And sometimes, a lot of times, like, the lineup is not very realistic either in PTR. Plus, I just don't think Guardian is like the best place to measure power anyways. Because Guardians nowadays have like extra gimmicky stuff, like, for example, the Toad, right? You get like a damage buff. Bat as well, you get like a Giga cooldown buff. And damage buff as well. So some classes are, like, ever since Hanumatan pretty much, like, some classes are just straight up better because of those. After the bro. Yeah, exactly. PTR should just be like, you know, getting the general feel of the class. And then, but I do believe tomorrow is not gonna be like the finalized changes. They'll probably have 1 more week of checking through all the data and stuff from on live server, and then they'll like finalize the changes the following week. But the downside of doing this is that when they implement this to the live server, right? They can't make drastic changes anymore. Like, they can't revamp or roll back changes anymore. All they can do is like nerf or buff numbers. That's it. Because if they implement it in the live server and then the following week they suddenly roll back changes, then people are gonna be very, very mad. Because imagine you like, buy a whole set of accessories, right, for the new build, just to get it rolled back. It doesn't make sense. That's the risk of implementing on live server early. You can't roll back changes or like change stuff drastically. You can only like switch around like increase or decrease numbers, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it is for sure. Right now, the general consensus of the people on Invent at least is that the devs are generally clueless when it comes to like classes. Like, it seems like some classes they understand well, but other classes they are generally just clueless. Like, they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Oh shit, why'd you come here? So that leads me to believe that, each character has like own set of team that tests or balances characters, and some of these teams they're just clueless about their own classes. Like just giga clueless. Like, for example, artists, right? They got really nice sets of changes. Like, artists, I'm pretty sure people are happy. But then you look at Reaper and you're like, what are the devs even trying to do? Like, do they even understand their own classes? Yeah, exactly. They're clueless about Reaper, right? It's like, I feel like the current Reaper balance patch, it's like they somehow forgot Lunar halfway into the patch. They're like, yeah, we reduce crit on these red skills, but then we'll give Hunger, 8% more crit by default to mitigate that, and they're like, and then they completely forgot Lunar halfway up somewhere. It just feels like that. I don't know. Just forgot about Lunar. And they're like, they forgot, and they're like, oh shit, balance patches in 2 hours. Just add something, boys. Just add something. Oh, I guess we reset spacebar when you're going Persona. Shit, dude. Add something quick. And that's how it feels, That's really how it feels. And they're like, oh shit, we remove nightmares now. It no longer gives gauge. Shit, I'm sure they'll figure something out and, just release it. I think the solution for current Lunar is just to give Nightmare gauge gain and just improve, just buff the Lunar engraving itself. Because right now it's extra 160% damage. Maybe increase that to like 200 or something, right? And then give gauge to Nightmare. And I think the class is kind of fixed if they do that. Because if they do that, you can just stick with the 3R build. You don't have to go for the 4 red build. And if you stick with the 3R build, you can actually drop your spec a bit, because you have more than enough gauge. And you can even invest more in crit if you want. The spec scaling on Lunar isn't like... On Reaper itself, it's not like amazing in the first place. Yeah, exactly. They focus too much on... I feel like this patch was more focused on Hunger. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but maybe they just forgot. They just fucked up somehow. Oh, your spec Swift Adrenaline to curse all 3. A worst case scenario for you, all you have to do is just change your necklace and that's it. But obviously that's not cheap, right? And that depends on what necklace you're using. Oh, you just refuse to play spec crit? Welp. Smash. What? There's not many people right now, huh? There's only 4 gate 4 rooms. That game confirmed. GG. Well, do I even have to do this week? Wait. Actually, I don't have to do it this week. I have next week. Guess I'll go finish up guild bosses first. I've got crit synergy friend, so maybe. But the thing is, even with crit synergy, it isn't enough. It's not worth going adrenaline 1/3 on Spec Swift, no matter what. It's because you never hit the crit cap, even with 1 crit synergy. So it's like, then you're just losing value on adrenaline. Because adrenaline 3 on Reaper is crazy good because you're using both Keen Blunt and Entropy. So the efficiency of adrenaline is like almost 20%. It's like it hovers from 19 to 20%, and that's, you don't want to lose out on that. Are people working in Korea? Yeah, it is work hours right now. That is true. Hey, Black Sheep. I have adrenaline 3 and crit synergy friend, but a spec Swift neck. Oh yeah, then that, if you have a, yeah, if you have adrenaline 3, then you're fine. Like, it's really fine if you have adrenaline 3 and spec Swift. It's not like end of the world. You can even pivot to 1's crit ring if you really want to. If you're going for the 3R build. If you're going for the 4R build, you need full spec. But if you're going for 3R, you can pivot 1 ring away to crit. Because you have more than enough gauge gain. Because one slot is pretty much free, right? Because Nightmare is now a default skill. So you can afford to drop 1 ring of spec. Yes, new Reaper build is unplayable without 420 skill points. The 4R build, yes. The 4 red skill build, it's impossible without 420 skill points. You need 420 skill points for that. Alright, Crow. Good luck, dude. Good luck with work. A 3R can be worse, exactly. It really depends on your build. It depends on your gems, because now cooldown gems are more important. Cooldown gems on Lunar has become more important than in the current live server. And there, you'd be surprised, a lot of people don't actually have 428 skill points, because people are just lazy with horizontals. Which is understandable. Why did I even choose to solo this guy? Hey, thank you for the follow. It's Jover. Why did I even choose this guy? Bro. Horizontal is despair, I agree. I regret my decision. At least that ended fairly quickly. Yeah, the PTR patch is live tomorrow, yes. There are definitely gonna be changes. It's not gonna come like as it is right now. There will be changes. Either like nerf to numbers or like, you know, rollbacks or whatever. And then whatever that comes to live server tomorrow will be largely unchanged. So they might just nerf numbers, but like they won't roll back changes anymore. Because once it comes to live server, they cannot like just change stuff too drastically. Until like 6 months later, I guess. I've been saying if the West would get it at 25th. One can hope. Or is it cope? Opium or copium? Oh. Wow. Did I forget about Kango Shop? Oh wait, I still have to do a cube on this character? Oh my god, I haven't done cube on this character? Oh my god. Ah. Can you show the wine that you buy? Please, what's the theft? Can you type in English? Because I don't understand much. Movement speed or attack speed. For 20 minutes. Yep, 3%. But you cannot use two at the same time. You can only use one. So if you want attack, like right now I have movement speed. If you drink attack speed, you replace the movement speed. And you cannot use this with like these food. You cannot use it together. You have to choose one. How do you like Full Moon Soul Eater? I wanted to play it, but everyone keeps saying it's really support reliant. I mean, it's a burst class. I think any burst class is kind of more support reliant because your cycle is like heavily backloaded on your burst, right? But the thing about Full Moon Soul Eater is that people talk about how it's very heavily loaded on your burst cycle. But the thing is, your regular cycle also does decent damage. Like, I roughly calculated it. It's like 35 and 65 split. So 65% of your damage is during your burst window, and then 35% is outside of it. So it's not like it's like a 90-10 kind of split, right? So they're kind of like over-exaggerating it a bit, I think. Your regular rotations are also kind of important. No, it's okay. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's okay, man. So your rotation outside your burst is also kind of important. That's why I always say going endless mana on this character is actually not that bad either. Like, using a burst on endless mana is not like the end of the world. Obviously, you want to do it on mana addiction. That's the best case scenario. But it's not like end of the world if you happen to burst during your bonus. Because the more important thing is getting up your next cycle ASAP, which I feel is more important than like holding your like damage for mana to fill up. You potentially lose more damage by doing that than actually like going to the next cycle faster. Because you going to the next cycle could mean you getting off one more rotation before like the next mechanic, which is more important than which can like overall give you more damage than you know, just waiting for mana addiction to kick in. Yeah, Full Moon is really fun to play. Also, you have Express on release, right? So you can just try it out. You can try out both builds, see which one you like. I guess the only issue would be tripods. I guess that would be like the biggest issue, tripods. Can't believe I haven't done Cube yet. I can't believe it. Hey, thank you for the follow. I usually do this like on reset day, but I guess I forgot. Can't fucking believe it. Yeah, I saw Memo was back. That's nice. Oh, you say amulets for her? But then like, cause I mean the sad part is you can't really test out both builds because you kind of have to commit to one of the tripods. Like if only you could like actually test out both builds. Like properly. Hey Chicho, hello. Dream Free having a problem with mana at higher item level? Depends on your build. If you're playing full Swift Hallucination, you probably will always have mana issues. If you get like a bad support, I should say. If you have a good support, you generally won't have mana issues as full Swift Hallucination. For what? Like testing out both builds. Where like, you know, if they gave you free level 4 tripods and everything, that'll help like, you know, that would help in like you being able to test both builds. Hey, thank you for the follow. If you save a lot of level 4 amulets from release. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of level 4 amulets, then at least you can test out both builds. I think level 4 is good enough to test build at least. And then you go for level 5 once you're committed. What the fuck? This one bozo. Bro. That one guy. Have you tried all the different skippers for Full Moon? I did, yeah. And this is what I like the most. Was a spec nerf for Full Moon even noticeable in PTR? I did roughly did the math on it. It's like a 2.5%-ish nerf. Well, it's not that big, honestly. 2.5% is like sure, you know. Provide how strong his class is. Yup. It's not a huge nerf. I was expecting like somewhere along the lines of like 5-6%, but they exceeded my expectations. In a good way. casually deleting bosses. That missed. GG. What's the best energy so you need? Crit rate. Crit rate is definitely the best. Especially if you're playing Nightmare and not Hallucination. What do you think got the best change in PTR? I'm not sure because I didn't like go through every single class. I only kind of went through the classes that I play. But I think I heard War Dancer changes are pretty nice. And I think Artist got really nice changes. I think Artist is quite the big winner. Cursed Doll, huh? Oh boy, Cursed Doll is in shambles right now. Holy shit. The Cursed Doll is in fucking shambles. 920 gold. Jump around much like Reaper. Yeah, Soul Eater is very mobile in general. You move around a lot. You like this skill is basically distortion. The skill is basically distortion, but you have 2 charges and it does damage. What character have I not done good boss yet? Oh wait, I can buy 1 more box. I think. Can I? Yeah, like Keen Blunt. Keen Blunt is it's like core now on almost every build. Like Keen Blunt, like even Thirst Reaper, right? Hunger Reaper now pivots to Keen Blunt instead of Cursed Doll. It's like it feels like Keen Blunt is like mandatory on almost every single class now. I can't buy. Nope. Keen Blunt seems giga mandatory. Hunger Reaper got buffed for sure. Lunar is very dubious. Like you can call it a buff when you compare DPS and Trixian, but then when you compare it in actual rate setting, like it can be a buff if you play extremely well. But then if you don't, for the average player, I don't think you can consider it a buff. I think you can consider it like side grade, or even a downgrade in some cases. Like if you're playing with lower level gems, then it can be a nerf for you, actually. It's very weird right now. The whole situation with Reaper. Like for Hunger, the Hunger is definitely above 100%. Hunger got a fair bit stronger. Is it because of Elixir? Not really because of Elixir, no. What are the Hunger engravings now? Grudge, Raid Captain, Keen Blunt, Hunger, and Ambush Master. Master of Ambush. So basically, same engravings, and Adrenaline 1 of course. Basically same engravings as what you have now, but then instead of Cursed Doll, you use Keen Blunt. You can keep Cursed Doll, but then it's slightly weaker than Keen Blunt now. But there will be changes for sure, I think. With 50-50 build? I don't think 50-50 is the best build now. But generally, right, in PTR right now for Hunger, no matter what stat split you pretty much get similar DPS right now in Trixian. So it's like really just play whatever you want to play. If you want to use Master Increase, just go full Swift. You know, if you prefer more condensed DPS cycle, then you go like high spec instead. Because full Swift in theory is good, but the problem is you need to land more skills per minute, you know, more cycles per minute. Whereas higher spec, less cycles per minute, which is theoretically better. Like in an actual rate setting, that's theoretically better. If they're both doing similar DPS, you probably get more consistency out of high spec. Hi Tara. Power outage? Why do you have power outage every other day? Holy shit. I just noticed that we still don't... I think they removed it on the West on purpose. The server home message thing, that's a very Korean MMO thing. Like, if you see any other Korean MMOs, this is like the norm. But I don't think it's like the norm in the West. I have to do cube here too? Ah, shit, dude. It's fucking Jover. I've been slacking off, huh? Basically, any Korean MMO has that thing where it shows, like, you know, hones and stuff. Like most Korean MMOs. 5 tickets on each character. It's time, dude. I try to do at least 2 a week for my weeklies. And by forcing myself to do this, I don't, you know, run into the scenario of suddenly having like 10 on each character and you're like, fuck. Rather suffer now for 2 runs than suffer like 12 runs in a row. My RT is fucking bitch. Ain't no way this is the patch we get. I actually don't know how artillerists feel about their class. Because I heard now when you're in turret mode, right? You can like pump out all your skills in like 4 seconds or something. But then your gauge gain is slower from what I heard. I have no idea. That's why I just heard in passing. I didn't really read in detail. What's your 3rd weekly? A Chaos Dungeon. 15 tickets between my 3 out and 0 on my main. That's a lot of gems, just saying. Hello, Cherry. Hello, hello. Hey, I can't wait for my reflux changes. Faster explosion. Faster counter. Feels good, man. You didn't want to expose the iron tears, that's why we don't have the server message. Ah, I see. I see. To prevent the witch hunt, huh? It's faster to the damage, but it's harder to get back into barrage because they lower gauge gain. Oh, okay, I see. So basically, they made it less risky for you to pump out your damage because you just pump it out faster now. But then, that's the thing. Isn't it higher risk? Actually, since your gauge gain is kind of scuffed, right? Which means if you enter barrage at the wrong time and you happen to fuck up your cycle, it's just Jover, right? It's weird because it's higher risk, but then again, you pop out everything faster. So is it actually higher risk? I don't like cubes and fuse a level 9 every like 2 weeks. The instant dopamine hit, huh? I got my level 9 from all my cubes. Feels good. I can see that. Everything is around. Yeah, I think although Smilegate doesn't usually tend to balance things around like end game, like you know, full gear stuff. They tend to balance things around the average, which is why I'm kind of baffled about Lunar Reaper changes right now. I'm very baffled. It's like, I don't know what they're even thinking anymore. Mana issue. So I assume now you have to eat herb steaks. Gotta consume those steaks. Those juicy steaks. Like in current live server Lunar without CTR gems, it feels okay because you know, that's just the nature of Lunar because of how Vortex works and stuff. But in the current PTR, it feels ass if you don't have level 10 cooldown gems. $99? What does it mean by 99? What do the numbers mean? Mason, the numbers. $99 more cubes to go. Oh boy, if he really means that, oh my lord. At least that's a lot of gems, right? Oh boy. Yeah, that's big money. Artie was strong for one patch. I suppose. Artillerists kind of went downhill ever since like Vodike, I think. Ever since Ivory Tower, they're like kind of smooth. and then Thaymine came out, and then Artillerists are like, bruh, Gate 3, like come on, bro. How are we supposed to clear this shit? I think I did 40 cube on my 10k. 40 cubes? God damn. You know, actually, cubes aren't too bad if you're like watching something while doing it. Like you know, you're watching like an anime or like Netflix while you're doing it. It's not that bad. You just turn off your brain. It's all good. I have to say, at least cube is more interesting than running fucking hard runs. Holy shit, I can't take hard runs. Too much running around. Never again. Do you think Gate 1 and 2 of Daemon is well designed? I think Gate 1 and 2 are kinda iffy. I don't know. I think Gate 2 is actually pretty well designed as long as they fix their fucking bugs. Because there's a bug where when you get the black ink stack in Gate 2, sometimes you suddenly just explode and die immediately. Because of a fucking bug that takes multiple instances of damage at once. I don't know if they fixed that yet, but I remember dying like that once and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like 4 people died at the same time because of that bug. It was actually so stupid. I remember to kill every time I'm on Discord chatting. Yeah, like as long as you have something you're doing, it's not that bad. Yeah, exactly. They said they fixed it, but it's not. I remember dying like that. I literally just got breathed by boss and that's it, and I just fucking perished. There wasn't even a fucking lightning strike. I just perished from the breath. I took like 6 instances of 50k damages and I just died. I'm like, what? And SB died with me together, remember Tyra? And then we were both like, what? Like, what even is that shit? Fixed. It's over. It's like every raid they release is less and less friendly for artillerists. So gate 3 is kind of cursed, but gate 3 you can still play around it. Like, you know when he's gonna use certain like red patterns, so you can just avoid it actually if you're really experienced enough. But the thing is, it's not an easy curve to learn. You have to get there first. And the learning part on Barrage for Paymine Gate 3, it's really it's painful. The firepower artillerists are just, I don't know, I feel for them, man. It's like they never see the day of light. The light of day. Yeah, I mixed that up. They never see the fucking light of day. They're just forever in the dark, and they're like, ah, fine, surely this time we'll get to see light, huh? Right? And then they're like, nope. Dude, I feel so bad for firepower. It's so sad. Yeah, basically any slow class got destroyed in Thaymine on the learning process. That's just the nature of Thaymine. It's heavily emphasized on class utility, like movement utility and super armor utility. Destroyer does have super armor, but the movement part, right, is kind of lacking. Some classes got changed in the PTR, but those didn't change anything. Yeah, like Reaper, man. Like, we got all these, like, changes and shit, like, right? Like, we will fucking read a wall of text, and then Lunar Reapers before PTR, after PTR. Like, you just look at the DPS and then you scratch your head and you're like, did anything actually change? Guys, did anything change? Scratching head. Oh, right. You know why? It's cause in Korea we write engravings in short forms too, right? So imagine like we write mass increase as MI. So now imagine you translate the English short forms like RC, MI, ADR, right? Imagine you translate that into like another language. It'll be gibberish, right? It's the same thing. That's why it looks very weird when you translate it. Because we use short forms as well. But short forms in Korea is very it's a bit different because in English you usually use initials, right? Like grade captain is R and then C, the first letter of each word. Korea, there's no like they don't use the first letter. They use like the first consonant and vowel combination. So for example, mass increase, right, in Korean wouldn't be MI, it would be like MAINC, like ma-in, right? That's how they do it in Korea. Like they don't like take like the letters, the first letters. They take like the first letter, the consonant and vowel combination. That's why the word can become some real, like it can become really weird, like when you translate it. How much are one of those red icon stones stacked in KR? Let me check. Hey, thank you for the follow. Let me check real quick. It's like 11 gold. Yeah, 11 gold per stack. These actually dropped in price a lot because new guardians and stuff and new raids, right? There's a lot more supply, like bound supply. So this is always bound to go down as we get more raid content towards the end game. Same for leapstones. Leapstones went down a lot. Yeah, it's only natural. In Korea, when it first came out, it was really expensive too. You have to give it time. You have to, like, once Vodike comes out, for example, right? It'll go down because every week you have more supply of bound materials, right, from Vodike. So it'll go down. Still better than Summoner. The Summoner community is in shambles, man. It's sad. I go on my RT and I have to play 5D chess with the boss to land my nukes and barrage kills. You know, I see my Slayer friend just dashing. And then Slayer didn't even get nerfed, dude. Predator. And because Predator didn't get nerfed, this happened. Because Predator didn't get nerfed, the book is now more expensive than Grudge. Yup. And then meanwhile, this is Predator. Meanwhile, in Punisher Land. Meanwhile, in Punisher Land. Meanwhile. 5 times the price. Yikes. I can't believe they think there's nothing wrong with Predator, honestly. Do they really think there's nothing wrong with Predator? That boggles my mind. I'm baffled. Beyond. How much is Soiter? Like 3k. Both are like similar. 3.2, 3.2. Full Moon and Present, they're both 3.2-ish. Predator and Deathstrike are new balance standards? Probably. Maybe they're doing that. But then, what about every class under that then? What about them, huh? Smash. Yo, should I buy one more of these outfits? Then I have 3 total. Looks pretty nice with the Reaper pants. Looks nice with the you know. I'll think about it. Or maybe I should buy this instead. Since I already have this on my Shadow Hunter, I buy this. And I just dye it black or something. Give me a preset. I don't mind sharing. I used to have it on the Loa Look English channel, but then that server disappeared. Oh. Guess I go this then. Is Borderline repulsive that they don't touch Predator and that's right. I agree. How does Soiter proc for Thaemai? I think Soiter is nice. Because Soiter has super armor options and they have good mobility as well. Even for the spec build. I think Soiter is nice for Thaemai. And you have really nice burst windows in Thaemai. Because his skills are very static. Like, that's why Entropy is considered good in Gate 3 and Gate 4. His skills are very, very, like, static. If that makes sense. Like, he doesn't randomly suddenly turn. Oh. Boss is gonna turn, right? Right? Nice, nice. By the way, if you didn't know, your clones can go through bosses like this. I don't know why. They can make it face the clone. Which is pretty funny. Stay there, my clone. Good job.
아니야, 이게 아니야. 이런 앨리스가 아니라고.
Shards, nice, nice. Oh, why is only 97 gold? I still gotta like the buses. My god. Those books are worth anything? Like typically 90 to 100 gold in between. Sometimes it jumps like during like new character releases and stuff. Maybe I should just hold on to them and then sell them en masse. Sell them en masse when new characters release. Actually, maybe that's the play. Because they tend to jump to like almost 150 to 200 whenever like new characters comes out. Although nowadays, typically, I mean, I guess people still need to buy them though, because usually the average luck is not enough for you to like only use free ones that they give through Hyper Express. Hey Dan, hello, hello. Hey, thank you for the follow. What, that boss? That's a guild boss. Typically you do it for guild, but I did it alone because, you know, my guild is dead. My guild is fucking dead. So I just do it alone. Should I hide this or should I show this? The hair clip. I kinda like show, but I also kinda like hide. I don't know. This fucking Una. This fucking Una, man. How's the legendaries looking? I still need to get her a weapon. Legendary weapon. It's 43k now, actually. It decreased a lot. 45k for no fiance. White one's down to 54k. This used to be like 60k. It went down, huh? Everything in South America is 100k plus. I guess market saturation. Like, look at our old ones are really cheap. So if you just want to get for stats in Korea, it's really cheap to get these, right? It's only like, it's like 20k. But then these obviously have to pay fiance. If you don't want to pay fiance, they're more expensive. But I think it's worth, right? Like, it's worth paying fiance. Maybe. Wait, you probably have to math it out, but yeah. Hello, SB. Hello, hello. SA is ditch. Sag. Do you think they should merge South American server as well with like NA? Maybe that's the play? I don't know, but I don't know if they'll cause ping issues. They just make a whole America server instead of like, you know, SANA. I hope they don't. I only play in SA. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if they merge, would there be ping issues? That's the issue. I guess up to like 150, 160, even up to like 180 ping, right? It's generally okay-ish. It's not that bad. But then when you start going over like 200 ping, that's when it becomes a bit annoying. It becomes kind of disparage. True, and better prices, right? Better market saturation, better market prices. 1 month of aura is like 40k here. Meanwhile, in Korea, 1 month of aura, you have to pay real money. Sag. That's why I have to spend at least like $7 a month to get the aura. The same server is pretty okay, just anything cash related is disparaged because it costs so much. True, true, I suppose. But then, isn't market saturation also kind of bad in like auction house and stuff? Like prices are kind of bloated. Isn't your pet locked behind? Oh no, our pet isn't locked behind aura. What aura gives us is basically, you know, the like these, right? The Bifrost and like extra life skill, the regeneration stuff, etc. Our pet is separate, like we have to buy using blue crystals. 120 for each functionality. So we have to pay 240 blue crystals a month for the pet. On top of that, you have to, if you want like Bifrost slots, you have to pay $7. And that can't be bought using blue crystals, the aura effect parts. Pet you can buy using crystals. Our auction house is depressing. Sag. Okay, what if they made like a shared market between the American server, right? But then like in terms of play, right? Like party match and stuff, party finding and stuff is separate. I don't know how that would actually work, but maybe that'll improve the market at least. So like 4k fish at 700 gold each pack before moving to NAE. 700 gold? God damn, what the? 700? Wait, big wait. Yeah, like just merge all the market, you know, EU, NA, and SA. Why not just merge all the markets, but they can keep like the current like physical separation, like in terms of like party finder and stuff, so that, you know, you retain ping. But then, you know, just merge all the markets. Why not, right? Oh yeah, I saw that. That's kind of typical for Caligos. That's how much he hurts. That's how much shit goes on in that raid. In hell. A lot of shit, you know, just happening all at once. Exactly, that's why I merge markets, but keep the like actual server separate. I think that could be the play, actually. But I don't know how complicated that would be in terms of like back-end point of view. C region? Yeah, I'm surprised there's no C region, but you know what's the big problem with C region? There are just no publishers there to actually like effectively host the server. Like, I've played a lot of C region, like Korean MMOs, right? But in C region, and every single one of them, sooner or later, experiences like closure or just like, you know, transfership of like they transfer their like publisher because they're just too incompetent or something. I don't know. Like, all my Korean MMOs that I play on C server eventually just died out because publishers are fucking incompetent. Has there been any updates on PTR since it came out? Not really, no. Are the remember PTR testing done? Pretty much. But right now I feel like it's very iffy. So I'd rather test once it's like once the changes come tomorrow. There's definitely gonna be changes, I think. Right now I tested basically what I could. I think there are options, but overall I don't think none of them are like actual big buffs, you know? Like side grades maybe, but not really big buffs. Theoretically a buff, but is it really worth it? That kind of, you know. Yeah, I actually don't know how are jumpstart servers nowadays actually. Can you even call it like a success? I actually don't know. Hey, thank you for the follow. Still only 3 red or 4 red. So basically, if you're spec crit, just stick to 3 red. If you're spec swift, if you want to see higher ceiling, you kind of have to go 4 red. But then 4 red is very jank, you know? It's jank, but it does offer higher ceiling. Which means maybe for the average player, it would actually be worse for you. Because it's so jank, you know? You probably need to have a very good understanding of the raid overall. And boss patterns to actually make it work properly. It's Didge. I see. I mean, jumpstart servers were gonna be very hit or miss. It was just the way it was gonna go down. It's either very hit or very miss. I don't think there was ever gonna be like a middle ground for jumpstart. Reaper is currently 1610 and UC. I play spec swift with 3 EP1. Then you can go for, if you want to see the higher ceiling, you have to go for the 4 red build. But again, like I said, tomorrow there are definitely gonna be changes. I don't think they'll release it as it is currently in PTR. So we'll see tomorrow. Since tomorrow we are getting the patch on live server. So we'll see. Needs to merge soon or end dying. They do intend to merge it, right? At least. Oh, why am I going Trixion? What the fuck? God sent law super armor. Yeah, dude. What time tomorrow? Yeah, 10 AM in Korea. Basically on our reset. Yeah, why did they actually separate jumpstart servers like that? I don't understand. Ah. I guess it's better not to try to understand. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope they change. Yeah, I hope so too. I really think the 4R build, right? It's not intended. There's no... I'm like 85% sure right now. It's not what the devs intended. There's no fucking way 4R is what they want us to play. 4 red skills. There's no fucking way, man. I'm sure it's not intended, but then it offers higher ceiling. So players always try to go for the build with higher ceiling, right? Like they'll try to experiment for it. And I think the devs probably saw that and they're like, oh shit, we done fucked up, boys. It's time to address this issue. Oh, boys, we gave them a flex slot. They put in 4th red. Then they're like scratching their head and they're like, what went wrong? Clueless. It's a bit weird because your 3rd cycle, if you use 4R build, right, you have to like use your regular attacks, like at least 3, which is a bit jank. Fucking frog. No. Anyone joining? Nope. bruh. What? Did my mistake fuck up or something? Bruh. That's rude. Dodging trap like that? No, my cooldowns. Despair. Ah, fuck. I used spacebar too early. Huh? What's the exclamation mark for? What's the warning ping for? What? What's that about? Fury first, because I don't have adrenaline. Being chilling. Surprisingly, that was a back. Ah, bruh. Stop. Ah, bruh. Wait, 3 normal attacks sounds... Yeah, it is, it is. If you look at my YouTube video that I have on the 4R build, you see me using auto attacks in between. Yeah, I already run this. I never ran distortion. I did in the past, but I no longer run it. I pivoted to Black Mist a long time ago. I just think this version of the build is more condensed in terms of your DPS cycle. I am Spec Swift, yes. With Adrenaline 3 and EP1. And this gives me, right now I have about, what is it? 5.5 plus 10 plus 22 plus 15. Right now I have 92.5% crit rate on my brand and on my Rage Spear. Dance of Fury is obviously over crit right now. So without crit synergy, I tend to use this build. But I mean, just now I probably shouldn't have played this build. I should have probably swapped to my barricade build. I should have probably used this build because we had a crit synergy. So I used Adrenaline 1 instead. But I mean, I don't really care for Guardian raids anyways. I usually do this swapping for like actual raids. You gonna change anything if they don't change nothing in PR? No, I'm gonna probably stick with this. And I'll just play with 4R build. If they change nothing, I'll just play this exact same stat split but with 4 red skill. So I would have Silent Rage instead of Nightmare here. And that's the only change. And of course, gems I have to change. Gems, I'll take out brand cooldown and put in rage damage, and take out nightmare cooldown, put in rage cooldown. Is this build going to change after PTR? If you are playing a 3R build, it's basically the same, except here you have a flex slot. You can put in like whatever, usually typically like spinning dagger or something here. So your third cycle will only need 1 vortex instead of 2. But then you'd have to play Spec Crit for that. Spec Swift is technically weaker than the current live server if you go for the same build. I mean, you don't have to use the double hit before smashing down, but that's just a lot more damage. It's like fucking 60% damage increase on Silent Rage if you use the clone tripod. So yeah. Wouldn't crit be lower after PTR? Yeah, after PTR crit will be lower, yes. That's why I have to change my elixir as well. But luckily I have both elixirs. Luckily I have the extra damage on crit elixir, and I also have the crit rate elixir. So right now I'm using the extra damage on crit elixir. But I can always swap with the PTR. I have both elixirs ready. Silent Rage does more damage than Fury now, right? In pure numbers, yes. If let's say both all crit or both all don't crit, then Fury, Silent Rage does have higher numbers. But the thing is, Silent Rage has 20% crit rate on the tripod, but meanwhile Fury has 30%. So typically Fury is still stronger overall. But let's say if you're going for some weird ass over crit build, right? Like Rage Spear 110% crit and Fury and I mean Silent Rage and Brand 100% crit, then I guess Fury is stronger. I mean Silent Rage is stronger. But it's just weird because you're going over crit on it, on your spear, Rage Spear. So if you're going for 3R build, it still makes more sense to use Dance of Fury instead of Silent Rage, because it has 10% more crit rate on the tripod. Spec Swift bracelet. Hey, hello, Flippy. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm just waiting for tomorrow before I actually test stuff further. I imagine you test stuff like right now, right? Like Theorycraft, everything, and then tomorrow it just goes down the drain. You're like, huh? I think I've tested enough so far that I know what direction I want to take if it does come, like the way it is. But I'd rather, like, you know, actually confirm it tomorrow. Also, Demonic Impulse is getting buffed tomorrow as well. So I'm gonna try out Famine with Demonic Impulse again and see how it goes. Not sure if it will actually mean anything, but I guess I'll try it out. They'll change the crit tripods. You know that's a very iffy thing about changing crit tripods is that, okay, right now you know how Hunger is strong, right? Hunger is stronger than Lunar, that's for sure in PTR. There's no doubt. Hunger is stronger. If they buff the crit tripod on the red skills, then it will just buff Hunger as well. So it will increase the gap even more. So I don't think they can actually change tripods like that. They probably have to buff Lunar engravings, the engraving itself, I feel like. If they wanna like lessen the gap between Hunger and Lunar, they probably have to touch the engraving itself. And not like buff the skill overall. Because if they buff the skill overall, then Hunger will just gap Lunar harder. They already announced some changes that will hit tomorrow. No, they haven't, but there will be changes. That's how they typically do it. They give you like they release PTR on Friday, and they implement they implement it on the live server on Wednesday, which is tomorrow, right? And when they do implement it, they make changes based on the people's like opinions and stuff during the PTR. Their test result basically. But I don't even know what's their basis for, you know, these test results. Is it just Trixian DPS, you know? Because no one really plays raids on test server, so they don't really have concrete details. But that's why they're bringing it to live server this early. Last time it used to be one more week of PTR. But then they realized that's kind of useless because they don't get any more useful data. That's why they implement it on the live server, and then they get data through a live server, and then they make one more round of change 1 week after. But they obviously, after they implement it tomorrow, they can't make big changes anymore. They can't suddenly roll back skills. They can't suddenly, like, you know, suddenly change how engraving works, because people already built towards it, right? If it comes to live server, only thing they can really change is like buff or nerf numbers, and that's it. You got probably, yeah. I'll see. I'll see if I come live at the reset tomorrow. Most likely. Can't wait for people to destroy Daemon with blades, scrap reward, and stuff after reset. I'm pretty sure remaining energy is gonna get at least 20-30% nerf. I'm fairly certain. Like, they might release it, like, as in, like, the current concept, but they're probably gonna nerf the numbers by, like, at least 20% or something. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's, like, right now, the point of PTR is just for you to hop on and test builds in Trixian before it comes to live server. That's pretty much it. And maybe run a few Guardian raids, but that's kind of meaningless, honestly. Like, running Guardian raids and hitting Trixian all day, it's kind of meaningless. And this was evident from Death Strike changes. Remember how when Death Strike was changed, people were saying it, calling it dog shit? And then when it came to live server, suddenly, like, you know, it became, like, strong, right? It's because people finally figured out, like, what's the best build to use in actual raid settings and stuff. So you hitting Trixian all day isn't gonna do jack shit. Or you doing Guardian raids all day isn't gonna change anything, because it's not actual raids. You don't actually have proper synergy. You don't actually have proper, like, content to run stuff, because there are no people playing it, because there's no incentive to do so. It's not like if you complete homework on PTR, you complete homework on main server. There's no incentive. Right, so they don't change things daily, then I think the reason why they do that is because too much, like, it'll be too volatile maybe. But I agree, maybe they should do it like a shorter interval. Like during PTR at least. In the PTR server. Makes sense to me. Because it's not like you need to invest anything to change stuff on PTR server. Everything's free. I watched no parts videos about 2 blade specs and it seemed way more fun to play in the current blade. I like the specs use different skills. No, that's true. Like previous RE and previous Surge, right? They kind of felt like they basically use the same skills, except, you know, remaining energy uses Moonlight Sonic, right? That's like the only difference almost. Everything else was the same, so it's kind of like, eh. Yeah, I agree. PTR should be more like immediate feedback and then like change based, right? But I don't know if they're lacking manpower or they're just dumb or whatever, but they don't do that for whatever reason. Yeah, it makes no sense to me too. Like, what's the point of PTR then? Isn't the whole point of PTR like to make a dummy, like a playground, like a sandbox, right? Where devs can receive like feedback on a daily basis or a very regular basis, and then apply changes ASAP, and then test how it goes. Isn't that the whole purpose of a PTR? That's what I don't get. Like, they're not utilizing PTR properly. Honestly. And like, Surge actually only needs 1 damage gem. 1 damage gem class Andy now. Dude, even Shadow Hunter needs to get fucking 2 gems. 1 damage, 1 cooldown. Smash. Okay, maybe I do Themine first before I boss. I guess I'll do Themine if there's room. Tri-party. There you go. Multiple clear experience. But they're all like 1610 exact. Hmm. Maybe like I'll go join this. If we go live, we have to spend money on fuels to change bill and they profit, that's why. Hmm. Hmm. I'm glad I have both builds learn hunger, but I hope Luna will be buffed. Same. I just don't like playing hunger. Feels really boring to me. I play Lunar because it's fun, right? So I don't want to play hunger just because it's stronger. If I was looking at pure utility and actual strength, I would already be hunger by now. Right now, there's kind of no point playing Lunar, even in live server, because hunger already gaps it. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I think PTR should be. They should implement changes more often. Get feedback, just implement changes, right? They can be liberable. They can be very like, you know, free about it because it's PTR. It's not live server. But then they're not doing it for whatever reason. What elixirs do you currently have on elixir? Extra on Reaper. Extra damage on crit elixir. It's like Death Strike and Low Companion. Pretty much. But then SB. Hunger is the. It's like Hunger is LC, but then it's stronger. So it's like more comfy to play, but it's stronger. It's way more comfy to play, but it's stronger. That's the state of Reaper right now. Baum was testing Luna first day. This was his chat. Oh right, yeah, that's from Inven. The meme. The hunger is just about getting uptime and that's it. Oh wait, I'm already full. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on BGM for Daymine. I like listening to Daymine BGM. Yeah, the 4 red does look stupid, right? Like no cap. It looks very unintended, right? It's like a build where, like, you know, the community just like kind of forced to make it work, kind of. Which I agree. It's very like kind of jank. But then it does offer higher ceilings, so it's like everyone if you do whatever it takes. Hey, thank you for a follow. Thank you. Surely this is not a jail, right? Normal mode is like easy. Surely we won't get jailed. Surely. Oh, he wants to check. He wants to check the achievement. Where is it? How do I link achievement again? Oh. I have heart clear too, if you want to see. I killed 7 times already, yep. This will be my 8th. One of them was hard mode too. Soul Eater damn near does the same damage. Soul Eater? You mean after a nerf? It's like 2.5% nerf for full moon. Hmm? What's happening? Oh, he doesn't have achievement, I think. Oh, okay. He doesn't have achievement. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wow, gatekeeping. Holy. Holy gatekeep. Yeah, he said he has clear experience on other accounts. Can that count? Then they're like, no. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. They said they caught Asuko. He's a pilot. Yeah, this is a multiple clear experience party. Multiple re-clear party. So apparently the Stork is lying. He said he cleared 16 times, but he doesn't have the title. And apparently his link, achievement link just now, was only like, it was below 5. So they kicked him because they're very, the guy said he's traumatized with Storks. So they want to make sure the Stork is actually good. Holy. Well, these guys are kind of monka, man. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? Wow. I can't believe people are actually doing this, man. I kind of want to leave this party, though. I guess this is the surest way. I guess this is the surest way. But still, it's kind of like, I don't know, man. Is this really ethical? I feel like dirty. Like I need a shower after this. Holy gatekeep. But I just want to get this done and over with, so I do want to get inside a non-geo party. Yeah, I think everyone at Smilegates probably plays Arcana. Probably. Oh, now he just wants trophy. He wants to see the trophy. Link the trophy, bozo. Oh, he has hard mode clear even. I have that too. There we go. Nuclear Homo Gate 3? Yeah, we did. They're making support take first and second clash? The fuck? I'm already suspicious of this party. Okay. I don't... Sure, I guess. Ease. Oh fuck. Oh, bro. Double wave pattern. Just nightmare stuff, man. Fucking OP. Autumn. Stay. Dude! My Stork is dead! There's no way! No! Oh no! Dude, there's no excuse. Even if you're darkness, right? You can just see animation and dodge. You don't have to see the fucking telegraph. There's no excuse. There's actually no excuse for that. Oh, what the fuck? Now 2 more tries for Stork. It's Jover. Oh, I missed. Unlucky. Nightmare is so OP. Not gonna lie. Out. But I don't have space here. Whatever. I'll just tank it. Left and down. Dude, he turned too slow that it wasn't back. Are you fucking kidding me? Donut.
저 성가신 검부터 상대해야 돼.
Not me. Holy 4+ spin. Out. Not Connor soon. Gotta watch. Connor. Super armor OP. Hey, this Reaper. Where is why Reaper is so good here? Back save. Weep slash. I think it's me. Oh. That was really scary.
심상치 않네. 집중력을 잃지 말게.
No crit, yeah. I even have like 92% crit or something. 93% crit. I mean, you know, this guy, he could have just gone the other way. Not sure.
제가 지켜드리겠습니다.
He's at the front. Nice. What? That trap didn't hit. Unlucky. Blacked out. But agreed, man. It is normal mode, it's easy. This is safe. He's lucky he's not gonna die from that. If I was closer to the edge, he would have died. Weep slash. It's so shit you can't get close to him during that because he fucking slashes you at the back if you get too close. Basic pattern. Zork actually would have died if there was hard mode. He survived because it was fucking normal. He got hit. Because normal, that red skill is no longer 1 KO. It just does a lot of damage. You can tank with like Rhapsody. He actually would have died. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Dude, what's happening with my crit? Holy shit. Oh, oops. Sork. This is why people gatekeep Sork, guys. Just saying. It's fucking science. Again. Gotta kill my clone. The clone is just 1 KO from my Fury. Easy. Reverse control here, so it's kinda iffy. Dead. Here he can actually do damage. He takes like 50% less damage, but it's still damage. $11 save here, and then 12 save for back attackers. Flash. There? Okay. So much for the Arcana talking. Fucking dead. That's right. That's why you don't talk like that, Arcana. Because if you make mistakes, it just makes you look like an idiot. Fuck this guy's head turning. Oh my god. Need to stay away. It actually hits like pretty wide. Ah, fuck you, Arcana. Actually, fuck you. She was just being like, oh, what do you call that? Like toxic, basically. Everyone got upright, huh? She was just being toxic in general. Like, the way he talks, I guess. It's like, dude, you shouldn't have spacebar there, you know? Stuff like that. Then I'm like, sure, man. He's like, dude, you shouldn't have spacebar. Like, as if he knows a lot. I don't know. And then he proceeds to die in normal mode, of all things. Yeah, basically backseating. What's the scrapper's gear? Oh wait, shit, I didn't check. On this war. 1630. 10s and 9s. Makes sense, I guess. Arcana was like plus 25, I think. Yeah, he's fucking 1640. And he's in normal mode. That tells you a lot, right? That tells you a lot, huh? I'm like being chilling with these gems, man. Just being chilling. And then he's like, dude, you shouldn't have spacebar there. I'm like, maybe you just walk the fucking opposite way, maybe. You know, if I have aggro, you fucking walk the opposite way. Like, why the fuck are you the one following me? Like, honestly. And then he proceeds to die. I can't. People like that, I really can't. Yeah, that's why I pinged this. Hey, thank you for the follow. That's why I did the warning ping there. Then I'm like, sure, dude. You're the one who followed me and almost died because of that. It's not my fault. I clearly knew I had aggro, so I was running this way. And everyone else who saw that ran the other way, but he decided to follow me for whatever reason. I'm like, okay, man. From where did you get the red mine? Peto. The ship. You can buy one every minute. So you kind of have to like go there, buy one, do one chaos dungeon, come out, buy one, and etc. Hey, thank you for the follow. Boss move, do you feel new Lunar is playing on PTR same as old? If you're playing the 4 red build like what I did, it's a bit jank, but it does offer higher ceiling, but it's really jank. You can check it out if you haven't seen it. It's on my YouTube. Yeah. That's why Sorks get gatekept, by the way. First one to die. Nice. He died at the spot where he's not supposed to die. That's the funny thing. You're not supposed to die to those kind of patterns. Like, you know, dying to bullshit patterns, right? No one will really say much about it. But dying to, like, patterns that you're not supposed to die to, then people will be like, huh. Is it worth to spend 4.5 million money to try to get 22 ancient? No, it's not. It's not. Get level 10 gems instead, if you don't have level 10 gems. Do you know each weapon hone is like 1.6% damage increased? Like damage increase around roughly there, 1.6 roughly. So you getting legendary, like full legendary skins, is more damage increase than one fucking weapon tap. Or like you getting one damage gem upgrade is more than one weapon tap. That's how bad weapon tap in terms of cost efficiency it actually is. What does the wine do? It gives you either 3% attack speed or 3% movement speed for 20 minutes. You can only use one at a time. You cannot stack both. And it doesn't stack with like your other food. Like it doesn't stack with herb sticks and stuff. It doesn't stack with this. It overrides it. So a lot of builds you can like build around wine. Let's say you're missing like 3% for cap movement speed. You can use wine for that, for example. First random pack from an ember and a month. Dude, I keep getting fucking card packs and silvers, man. It's actually despair. It's actual Jover. If you one tap, its cost efficiency is great. Sure, dude. Yeah, but most important is cards, actually. You should invest on LOS 30 if you don't have it yet, because LOS 30 is basically upgrading from level 9 to level 10 gem on every single one of your character. That's how good it is. You should definitely try to get LOS 30 if you don't have it yet. Despair, you got Despair Cuckoo? Rip. Rip. This guy kinda El Cheapo, no? Kinda El Cheapo, no? Hey, thank you for the follow. My fucking KLC is almost caught up to my OS, man. It's so smooch. I mean, happens sometimes. Like, I know some people that get insanely lucky with Themine that... Oh, that room just disappeared. So, they get insanely lucky with Themine that, you know, it's just how it is. Meanwhile, they get no luck with when it comes to Light of Salvation. There's no bus to do. It's Jover. Maybe I'll wait till nighttime for bus. It's kinda no rooms right now. Then I have a con to do later with homies. I guess the only thing I really have left is Gate 4 Brawl. Is there a KOC 12? Oh wait, shit, I have to do excavation. I almost forgot, fuck. My life energy. It's full. Are you ever going to account static on reset? Nice. Static though, disband GG. That's what happens to statics on a daily basis. Disband GG. Especially in Daymine. Daymine is the breaker of statics. You doing normal or hard? Bus I do a normal account. Hard bus, like typically you go with 5-man. So like the split that you technically get more from normal, I think. And normal is way more chill to do. It's more like just brain dead. Normal is brain dead to the bus. Wait, why did I comment my Sork? Oh right. Excavation. See? Goldfish memory. I can't. They've only been to Gate 2? Well, to be honest, well, actually, then I guess you'll be progging for a while in Gate 3, because Gate 3 hard mode is like, it's kind of a different ball game compared to normal. It's way tankier, way more dangerous as well. Wait, do I have the thingy? Alright, see ya, cheers. Have a good night. Bruh. You animal. You animal. Yeah, the gate 3, when you're progging, it's actually despair because everyone has bad downtime. Uptime, I mean. And then the DPS becomes extra slow and then it's just all despair. I remember my initial gate 3 prog in Akan, it was despair. The damage was fucking low. And the longer it takes, the longer you despair because more stacks. And then anyone that dies, you know, they respawn. Gate 3 Akan, man. I mean, yeah, if you come from normal, it does help. But then, if you're not used to pushing damage that slow, you can actually get fucked. Hey, thank you for the follow. I need purple node. Emergency. Yeah, it's like the whole team, right? It's not just you. It's about the whole team. And that's the problem with proc parties. Like even if you're doing well, if there's like at least like 2-3 people that's like doing like really like scaredy cat DPS, then you push really slow and you like there's no chance of clearing. In normal it's like fine because normal it's like has way less HP compared to hard. Oh, nice. Perfect. I like the view. Dude, I really like this outfit. They really outdid it with this outfit. I really like it. They outdid themselves with the skin. "57 channels, yeah. You know what's the reason for this? This map has Chaos Gate and Field Boss. That's why Excavation in Voltaic is so fucking good. And look at all these spots, man. It's all so clustered together. Like let's say you like go here and you're like, oh, there's no fucking nodes anymore, right? And you're at 5 stacks. You can just fucking teleport here and then check these. And then if there's none here, you just change channel. It's really comfy in Voltaic. Just die. Get off my way. Oh yeah, the poop. Yeah, exactly. Dude, and hard mode, right? The janitor is actually important because the poop spawn rate is like doubled in hard mode. And so if your janitor is doing a shitty job, there's like your team can't do DPS, especially like non-ranged, like melee characters. Oh, purple. Leave that. Another purple. Shit. I'll take it. You know what the efficient play would be? Leave that purple for the next 5 stacks, but the thing is, what if someone yoinks it? When Chaos Gate is up, yeah. Here you typically always have a lot of channels in Korea, in this map. Logging into yoink. I already mined it, dude. Nothing to yoink now. Actually, I'll change channel first. And then, teleport there, I guess, after I excavate this area. 18 servers? Look at this, man. Jesus. What's that? I agree. That's why I feel like they should condense the servers more. Yeah, exactly. That's what. Yeah, the servers. They should just condense it. Like, what's the point, right? They're just scared. Ah. Oh. Bye. I need a purple node. Emergency. Ah, shit. Someone probably mine there. It's an emergency. Hello, hello. 네네, 여기 기록해놓은 거예요. 이래야 편하죠. Oh shit, I'm left with 45 seconds. Help. Help, purple node. Please. It's Jover. If this node is not purple, I just have to take it. I don't have a choice. Well, it's Jover, I guess. It's Jover. Efficiency lost, GG. Yeah, but I do feel like the West, they should just condense the server, just merge. Like, what's the point of having so many servers when you're spread so thin across the servers? Like, I honestly don't know the point. And also, they should also maybe try considering merging markets at least. Not sure how that would work, but that would be nice. Good boss, stay. Stay. Don't. Oh. Oh. Don't do it, man. Stay. Flipping markets, huh? Corpa. Oh, someone has been here. Someone has been here. I'm out. Wait, let me yoink this first. And then I'm out. Oh, that few. Field boss enraged. Monka. I need a purple node, please. Please. Ah shit, dude. There's no way. Bruh. Bro. No. I'm getting grief. What you doing there? I'm getting griefed. Okay, last chance here. Right here. Please, I'm kidding. Hey Volvo, hello. Okay, it's Jover. 2 greens in a day. It's Jover. Imagine I fuck this up though. Then it's truly Jover. Hey, thank you for the follow. Drop Twitch at 6%. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the follow. You mean it's stuck at 6%? Is that what you mean? Maybe it's a bug. Maybe try refresh. Should have kept that purple from earlier. That's actually true. I should have. You're right. You know what? At least I'm spending life energy. At least I'm not stacking it up. That's a good thing. Need a purple. Hey, Siso. Hello. Who would do that? Only animals? I know of someone, Zoppo. I'm sure you know too. Hey, thank you for the follow. Alright, but sure. How much did it make for excavating? I'm not sure, but I craft Oreas using this, so it's value. Bruh, someone has been here. And I can't switch channel for another like 30 seconds, I think. But excavation is a fair bit of gold. I can actually check after this, like how much I can sell the mats for. I think it's at least like 8k or something. Or maybe even more. Bro. No. It's so fucking unlucky. Oh well, I don't have a choice. I almost fucked that up. Holy shit. Yeah, let's see how much I earned. Let's say if I don't craft, like technically in Korea right now, it's always more worth to craft Oreas and sell, especially if you have you know, all the furnitures and stuff, right, that boost your crafting and stuff. But let's say I sell the raw mats, right? How much would I earn? Like, let's say I sold it at 47. So 1k gold pretty much, give or take 1k plus. So there's at 10 gold, so 1k plus 1k. This is the one that sells the most. The blue one is already most expensive. 59 gold. Actually, it's not that much then, huh? It's only like fucking, what, 4.3k? But it's still gold, man. But if you craft Orea and sell, you can probably get up to like 6-7k. Actually. Yeah, but also you have to remember, I got like freaking green nodes instead of purple ones. Like at least 3 green nodes. So it's kind of despair. White ones are 180 here. Holy shit. Holy. That's expensive, man. Sweet Jesus. Make sure I have all the proper setup. Okay. I should get Nineveh's blessing, but you know, that's extra money I have to spend. No, ain't no way. So I typically buy the blue mats to get enough to spend all my white mats. typically. That's what I like to do. So I can make total of 18 with the white mats I have. So I take 52 minus 8 times 18 minus 391. So I have to buy 55 of these. Wait. But I can only make 17 because I only have enough greens for 17 actually. I need to buy 50 stacks. Okay. White mats dropped in Korea like drastically ever since like Oreo prices started going down, I think. Although I think fish is still kind of expensive. Yeah, like look, this is only like 46 gold, right? Fish is probably more expensive, yeah, because of I think Feast, right? Is it because of Feast actually? Was it Feast? No, Feast is bluefish, right? I guess it's because of purple Oreos, maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe these Feast? Maybe the lower shit Feast. The higher tier Feast, you don't need the... I guess lower tier Feast, huh? Because this is technically limited based on this, right? Whereas the lower Feast, they're like... There's no limit, but you need white fishes. Oh yeah, true, mana food, right, the herb steaks. Like these, right? Yeah, actually you're right. It's because of the fucking herb steaks. Now that's why meat and fish. The white ones are expensive. Yeah, same for meat. It's because of the herb steaks. But look, fish and meat, the blue prices are way lower. Whereas for Oreas, blue prices are way higher. So I guess this means people use excavation mats for Oreas, and then they use fish and everything else for like, you know, other stuff like crafting mana food, crafting feast, etc. Feast Cure 1? Yeah, it's so useful, right? I don't know why the West still doesn't have it. Wait, there's been a notice. Tomorrow patch. Wait. Wait. The patch starts at 3 a.m. today, not 6. That means 3 hours less for homework. They're doing a longer patch. 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. instead of 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Yeah, I mean more. There, it's longer. So that's 3 hours less time for homework. Yeah, 3 hours less time for homework because it's 3 to 7, 3 to 10, not 6 to 10. But then I'm pretty much almost done with homework anyways. You have 10 rates to do? Oh no, SB. It's Jover. You gotta abandon Tyra, man. Or else it's Jover for you. You gotta abandon Tyra. Or else it's really Jover. Two a.m. 3시요, 3시. 새벽 3시요. Why you never respond in Discord? I may have forgotten. Probably forgot. Yeah, Nier Automata songs, dude. One of the best. I had you taking booty. I'll stream when I want to, man. Smash. Smash. Also, should I tap my arrow a bit? I guess not. Any bros? Bro, what is this single room shit? Every. I mean, sure, I guess. If there's one room, we join the one room. Unless I get gate kept out of my ass. For no reason. Well, it's Jover, I guess. I don't have to do this week, though. There's so less people right now. Like, how is there only one room? Gate 4. That doesn't make sense. Make your own lobby. Dude, have you seen the amount of lobbies, though? Make my own lobby. I see grand total of, one room. This is a tri-party half experience, and this is the only experience party, and there's like 3 people. 4 now, actually. I guess I'll just do it later. You play as the DPS? I can out DPS your ass, smash. That's true. Clueless. I don't even have to do it this week. I'll just do it maybe later. I'll see. Let me check if I haven't done anything. What haven't I have done? I mean, this guy's... I could play shit on Bard. I still technically have to do raids on Bard. Bard the Bible? Imagine using Bible. Barge. Is there any time to push the blade? No. Why would I push the blade? Imagine not enjoying the New Testament. Yeah, it's kind of illegal in Korea, you know? What can you do? The New Testament is illegal in Korea, what can you do? It's just a canvas, that's true. How many bus rooms are there? I should do Chaos and Guardians, but at the same time I can't be asked. Yep. I'm resting on all these characters. I can't be asked to do it every day. Hey, tomorrow is my rest usage day then. So maybe because you don't watch enough Powder Snow. Have you considered maybe it's just because I don't enjoy playing Surge? Or Blade in general, maybe. You know. Just maybe. Not possible? Sure, dude. Everyone enjoys big numbers. 4. Hey, thank you for the follow. I mean, you do you, man. Hey, thank you for the follow. Why do I have a feeling this is not gonna fill up for the longest time? Guys, your decimate tripod? Sure. You can't use this. Like, this is technically more damage, right? But you can't use it because no gauge gain. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to do. So, just being chilling. Maybe I can go play on PTR then. Just have nothing to do. Can I see your panties? Can I? You can see a glimpse of it. You can see a glimpse of it. Yup. Hey, customers. Cute character? Thank you. Thank you. Maybe it's time to buy the skin on yeah. Hell no. Weird. 다 똑같고. 그렇죠 뭐. 19금 게임인데. 성인 게임인데. 아 그렇죠 뭐. Where's the song from? Octopath Traveler. It's called the one they call The Witch. Exclamation mark song. Also has also have that. You're 1 PT away from this glow. Meanwhile, I'm like 65% artisans to plus 24. Feels weird, man. $11K, $13K. Okay. Oh, they released the skin on Aya if they didn't want you to buy it. I guess for people like you, I guess? I don't know. I won't buy it, that's for sure. Not on Aya, yeah.
엔트로프를 팀으로
10
지키려는 움직임이 포착되었다.
369.
가라앉기 전에 서두르는 게 좋겠군. 부탁한다.
이렇게 잔혹한 짓을 벌이다니.
Was it
마음이
103?
물에
Oh
잠기는
yeah,
것을
okay,
막아야
103.
합니다.
Not supporting dev work, I see? Sure. Not gonna activate my Dawnfang. I don't want it to be on cooldown. He bought it. Nice.
사제들이 울린 종소리가 악마들에게 효과가 있는 것 같네. 어서 앞으로 가도록 하지.
94% artisans. Congrats, dude. Slayer's the sexiest. I don't know. Like Slayer, you know, big booba and everything, but I don't know. Sometimes her proportions are a bit weird to me. Maybe because it's, I don't know. Maybe it's too big. Assassins and gunslingers have really nice proportions. Hey Pep, leaving homework to the end again. I mean, Tuesday is a good time to buzz. Cap. Some people buy the bus, but I guess they need armor pieces. Yeah, and because of Common Road, Sea Mine Road, a lot of people actually wanna clear it because you get so much mats. And I think gatekeeping is one of the biggest issues why people take buses. They just don't want to they don't want to bother getting like gatekept and stuff. So instead of, you know, upgrading your gems with a lot of gold, they'd rather just take bus, I guess. Either that or just very fucking lazy. Oh fuck. Grind chain. You again.
쇠락의 군주께서 주신 힘을 목도하라. 육신부터 영혼까지 완전한 죽음을.
Shield. Where's mine? Smash. I hope it doesn't fuck up. Nice. No fuck ups here, sir. That's what you're gonna potion. You can DR that, yes. In normal, you can even time stop. That's why you can time stop in normal. 50. So 26 for Styrene? Or is it 36? Anyways, when it ends with 6. Oh, the 26 thing. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure if he's gonna Styrene or if he's gonna Inanna though. If you want to Styrene, he has to use it now. Okay, nice. I think the last hit didn't hit, but that's fine. Now we don't run time stop because you can just DR it. A customer didn't skip. Smash. 것은 서로 유니지함. 그렇죠? 근데 솔직히 이걸 10,000골드 주고 타는 것도 조금 의문이긴 해요. 근데 뭐 그럴 수도 있죠. 뭐 시간 없거나 팩이 안 되면 그럴 수도 있죠. 특히 카밀로드 이후로 은근히 많이 타요 버스를. 유비분들. How do you counter that? Well, Rising Claw kind of moves you forward, right? So even if you're at the side, as long as your ending position is like near the head, you counter it. I think that you're hard mode, right? Hard mode is 200 mil, normal mode is like 120. Plus lower HP. How do you know the timing for Darien? You look at the time when he gets staggered, right? And then you add 6 to the last number. And when the orbs disappear, that's the time to use it. So let's say if you use it at 50 exact, when you stagger at 50 exact, it's 26. But let's say you don't want to calculate the front number, right? You're too lazy. Just look at the last number. Just add 6 to it. And then once all the orbs disappear and the last digit hits 6, like and then you use Darien. Basically last digit plus 6. That's the easiest way to remember. Thank you for the follow. Bap.
세상에 저항할 힘을
모든 것을 적시리라.
지금이에요. 저 악마를 제거해야 합니다.
재물 따위에게
Okay, now I have to proc conviction judgment. Die bugs.
미약한 힘이지만 저희도 돕겠습니다.
Goddamned bugs. Not in my neighborhood. Not in my fucking neighborhood. Oh, use it too early. No, whatever. 8 stacks. I started to play 6 Nightmare because fucking CJ started to be annoying for me. Oh yeah, it's fine. Nightmare is actually pretty good though. Nightmare is good. This is only if you want to bother with the highest ceiling. Okay. Can you actually keep up boundless with this on full swift? You can't, no. You'll eventually run out of boundless. The thing about maintaining boundless, right, is that you don't get enough gauge gain to effectively use all your skills, like spend your skills off cooldown every single time. Customer's AFK. What is the current Halloween outfit? For assassins, it's 13k right now. Yep, 13k. 12.9k pretty much. Hey, next week I'm finally getting destruction on demon clone. Good for gate 2. That's why right now I can only use howl because I have to save my fucking rising claw for counter. It's actually kind of despair. Not gonna lie. Non-edgy Poomer coloring. Hey, that's pretty nice. The spider web, huh? The spider web pattern. That's pretty nice. I have some downtimes here and there, but for all content that will me 100%. Yeah, Nightmare is chill. But I do suggest maybe getting one crit earring. That's actually pretty helpful. That's what I did for gate 3 on Daymine. And it's actually pretty, I think it's way better than full swift Nightmare. This guy's high. Holy shit. This guy's crazy. I don't have counter. Nice. Ah, I went one stomp too early. It's Jover. You think I should still be doing account horror or just bust normal on me? If you can bust normal, might as well. Honestly, if you can bust it, then might as well. Yeah, exactly. It's nice that we're gonna have another weak point. I agree. Oh, no one's doing stealth rope. We're not doing stealth rope, huh? Yes. I guess they're in a 9. He should. Okay, nice. Actually, better not to counter that. Get in further to the edge. Always better. Shouldn't have used the gauge. Yeah, exactly. Before PTR, you can only use your howl, right? Like fucking scream at the boss every 15 seconds, unless you counter and reset. Then you can use howl more often. Nice. Oh. Bro. That's so fucking cursed. I don't want to start off that mana food. Is it actually profitable? I always wondered if that's actually profitable. Guess I'll have to check it, huh? No. He yoinked it. Oh, I guess because his gauge is high. He just wanted to do it first. Ah. Unlucky. What? Oh no. I done fucked up. Don't counter that. You animals. Actually, it doesn't really matter that much for me, but still. Like, why? I don't have talisman. I don't have talisman. Somebody. I want to feel my gauge here. Ah, please try already. Better to feel gauge here than like randomly get your ass fucked here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wait. Why didn't he counter that? Oh, he said he was transforming. It's Jover. I literally have no destruction. Oh my god. Thank god it's my spot. Thank god it's my spot. Okay. That was kind of dangerous, but it worked out. Because Scouter missed one counter there. And 3 o'clock also missed one, like, was about to miss a counter. Holy shit. for that part, you should only look at your ×3 and ×3+1. You shouldn't encounter other places. Because if you accidentally counter like other places and their cooldown don't reset and it spawns on their spot, then they're fucked. Hey, thank you for the follow. So it's always just ×3 and ×3+1 for bus. But 3 o'clock just now, he was definitely gonna miss it if I didn't counter it there. Yeah, 1 crit year, yes. Does it feel better than 4 Dom, 2 Nightmare, and lower level gems? Yeah, it feels fine. It feels fine. Because when you go boundless, your cooldown is still very fast. It felt way better playing that in Paymine Gate 3 rather than Full Swift Nightmare. Full Swift Nightmare is just so unrealistic, like your gauge management. Hello, hello. Guess I'll bring Whirlwind. Maybe I should bring Overwhelm on my Rising Claw right now for this. Yep. Oh wait, shit, I forgot. Almost forgot the most important thing about Dumbfang. Full Swift Nightmare. No, it's not DPS. If you manage everything properly, it's actually good. But the thing is, it's other than Trixion, it's actually not manageable. You'll have situations where you have to use your gauge, your spender without gauge. And that feels like ass. Ali? You okay, little bro? You good, little bro? This stack is gonna hurt. Ah. Oh. That hitbox is really deceptively big. Modu Himalayan salt. The gauge. Oh, they're kind of slow, no? Oh, I thought to use Atro. I'm 12-11. Penta. Wait. He hasn't staggered that? Where's 7-6? Hello? Dude. What's wrong with him? Where the fuck was he? I said 11-12. Holy shit, man. Paladin was trolling. Actual trolling. And that was monkaSTEER. I think Paladin went 5 instead of 6-7. He's supposed to be 6-7. He went like 5-6 or something.
나귀를 찍어주마. 영원한 밤을 경배하라.
Oh, I walked into it. That's fine. DPS window. Actual DPS window, no cap. Dude, can the janitor do his job? Match.
썩은 시체로부터 부활.
Oh fuck, I didn't fuck it. It's over. Conviction judgment. Now I have to fucking hold my grind chain. I mean my spinning weapon. Oh, he almost killed us if you... Oh. He almost killed us all. He almost went in with the Black Terror. Hi. Oh, kinda went too out course. Oh. Hey, Akalo. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Stay away. Don't come near me. Fucking clones. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Alacolas. One thing that was bugging me out for Dom tonight was that if I raid YC, you have no meter, but still want to awaken it. Oh yeah, unless you steam exactly. If you want to min max, you kind of have to steam at the start. Or you kind of have to accept your first rotation. It's gonna be kind of scuffed, I guess. Actually, should have just awakening there straight, because fight's over anyways. Don't need to proc conversion judgment. Wasted one cycle. Oh, you can't even go in with the tether? Oh, really? I thought it kills everyone instantly. Soiter Slayer, good choice for newbie. Yeah, I think Soiter is okay. Soiter is a good choice. Although the only thing about for newbies though, it'll be expensive. That's the problem. The only thing about Soiter is that it's gonna be expensive because it's a new class. I like the pink. I like the dye. I like how it turned out. $450 gold? Okay. 500? Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. What for 500? Oh, basically, the raid leader, right? He takes the, because there are two types of customer, right? There are 3 customers that take no bid and 1 customer that takes bid, and the bid customer pays higher. So the leader basically looks at the loot, gets all the loot, and then divides the gold equally. So the extra gold that you get from the bidder, and the extra rewards at the end, like whatever books that come out. 마nual이 무난하죠. Full Moon is pretty chill to play, honestly, but the thing is it's gonna be expensive. That's the problem. Plus 13k gold, so that's roughly 21k gold made from account normal, because base gold 7.5k plus 13k. Good gold. Gold. I think that's all for my Shadow Hunter. They might gate 4. Ain't no way. Next week. Hey, thank you for the follow. We're progging gate 4 next week. After we finish gate 1 to 3 again. Surely next week gates 1 to 3 will be one tap, everything. Surely. Wait, Kayangyo. Why have any? Is there any Kayangyo? Support. Looking for support bus driver. Huh. Well, I don't actually have to do it, I guess. Not like I get gold from it. Hey Zoom. Hello. Arrow then. Try out bro again. Two Nightmare 4 down is doable in gate 3 and gate 4 now with the nerfs. It is. And it's also doable because after tomorrow's patch, we'll get 2 more awakenings, right? Usage. So you can actually run Domfang in gate 3 now. Gate 4 was always doable because you get it refreshed when you enter gate 5, even before they added the thingy. Before they nerfed it. The awakening reset it. I didn't know about that. But gate 3 it was still impossible. It's still impossible to run Nightmare Domfang unless you're running like Domfang with Awakening 2 or something. But after the patch, it'll be possible. Have you seen Bongyong's Spec Crit Lunar with Swift Ring? I have. It's okay. It's doable if you have enough. Like if you're playing this 3R build, right? It's fine because you have enough gauge. Hey, thank you for the follow. If you're playing this 3 red build, it's fine because you have 1 extra slot where you can put in like Spinning Dagger and get enough gauge. But if you're playing 4R build, you can't. Does it restock in the first? Oh yeah, it does, SP. Awakening does restock. In between gate 4 and 5. Apparently. I didn't know too. I thought it didn't, but it does. I think they're gonna nerf remaining energy by at least 20-30%. That's my guess. They might just keep the current concept, but just nerf the numbers. It's all half experience. Playstyle is the only thing that matters. I guess true, but to an extent, because you might enjoy a class's playstyle, but you know, if it's so-called not meta, you might actually get gatekept. And then like, you know, and then you can't actually even play. So it's like, it's such a vicious cycle. It's because of gatekeeping mainly. My preparations for November. Oh, nice mascots. Holy. I really hope people figure out a nice way to play Shock Scrapper. It looks like quite clunky of current builds. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I mean, I don't really know much about Scrapper, but then from what I'm hearing, right, they said Shock is actually okay, and then Tide's kind of like sludge. That's what I heard. Like now Scrapper, like Shock is okay, and then Tide is sludge. I don't know. That's what I heard. When it comes to class design or spec design, it looked really fun. Yeah, but you know, getting gatekept is really rough. It really is rough. It's no fun when you're like in lobby simulator for hours. It's all tri-party, except for this homework. But it's a high-ass level party. That's juice gems. Probably looking for like very geared only. Not gonna bother. Do I even want to do gate 4 this week? I'm kind of lazy, to be honest. I have next week I can do gate 4 on. Kind of lazy. When I was imagining a Scrapper rework, I was hoping for more than okay for my X-Main. Yeah, it's the same thing for Demonic Impulse. They're expecting more. But I guess Demonic Impulse buff is actually pretty good. It's actually not bad, but, you know, when you compare it to like a fucking 50 mil DPS remaining energy, you're like, I'm here doing like maybe at most, you know, like you know, the most geared Demonic Impulses, they're doing like 30 mil, right? 30 mil-ish. And then you have like remaining energy doing like 60 mil, like 55 to 60 mil, and you're down there like, I guess I do half the Trixion damage. Nice. For Reaper, is it Hunger or Lunar? There's best bet with balance patch. Currently Hunger. Hunger is definitely a buff. No matter what way you see it. Hunger is a buff for sure right now. But Lunar is very dubious. I mean, yeah, it is uptime big attack class, but right now, the way the DPS is, I think even if you hit attack everything, you do more damage. You do more tricks in DPS than a Demonic Impulse. I'm fairly certain right now. Even if a fucking Remaining Energy does all full front attack, you're probably doing more DPS than like 30 mil. Yeah, gatekeeping has definitely increased over time, and that's because more like harder contents are coming out in Korea, like Daymine and stuff, right? So gatekeeping goes up. I finally did the prequest to unlock Stars Rapport so I can get to see Bounty. Right. Rapport is actually the easiest way to get sea bounties, not gonna lie. Rapport is like, they are the, like, cause fucking sea bounties, right? The most annoying ones to me are the ones that you have to do this one. The abandoned ships, is that what you call it? The ones where you have to go, like, travel around the fucking ocean. I fucking hate that. And then like fucking like island bosses, right? Those are like so RNG. I still haven't gotten the Alakir one. Remember the days when you gauge was 375, you stayed 100% for too long? Yes. I remember that too. And I remember in season 1, Demonic Impulse was not even like crit rate or anything. All the engraving did was it regenerated your gauge over time while in human form. That's it. It was actually so fucked. I kind of miss when the raids were simple like Welton. I don't mind Daymine. Daymine is such a fun raid. It's just the gatekeeping is kind of hard because, you know, the raid itself is hard. Totally fine with RA being busted when Predator Arcana Pinnacle exists. I mean, Pinnacle got nerfed. It's fair. Pinnacle got nerfed, but Arcana and Predator didn't. I mean, yeah, RE, but I have a feeling RE would be nerfed at least by around 20%. That's my guess. 20%-ish. Oh, you wanted to rapport skip him, I see. Oh. Oh, unlucky, I guess. Yeah, Daymine is really fun. I really like Daymine. Like, I like the danger that he provides, you know? Like, everything is very dangerous. Like even its normal attacks can want to kill you, but it can be frustrating, though. That's the thing. Like, when you have one weak link, or like 2 weak links in your party, it's really, really frustrating. Isn't that RE with Sidero and Transcendence? I mean, yeah, but on average, RE is out DPSing every other class that has like similar gears, right? By like at least 10 mil DPS, or even higher. So it is busted for sure. Predator didn't need a nerf. Yeah, I think it's perfectly balanced, right? Surely. It's perfectly balanced. That's why it's the most expensive engraving right now in Korea, right? Surely, right? Surely that's why it's more expensive than Grudge, right? Surely, right? Pinnacle was worse on rework and you only got 15%. I suppose remaining energy on paper, like it's good, but in actual raid scenarios, maybe it might do a lot worse, but still. I think right now the numbers are outrageous. Oh yeah, sharpshooter, that's right, depth strike. That's because it's propaganda. Don't believe what the last arc market fixers try to tell you. I don't know, man. DI, I don't agree DI should ever touch top classes. I never want that on... I never expect that on Demonic Impulse. The moment Demonic Impulse parses go like top tier, like... Okay, imagine Demonic Impulse parsing the same as Death Strike, right? Then it's fucking Jover. Demonic Impulse to MVP every single fucking gate. It's just gonna happen, but... I don't expect Demonic Impulse to ever reach that, and it shouldn't. But Demonic Impulse should at least reach a certain level where, you know, it's acceptable. But I think with the current buff in PTR, maybe it's enough. I'm kind of doubtful, and with the Awakening increase as well, it's actually maybe okay. Because Awakening is a huge part of Demonic Impulse, and for longer raids like Gate 3 Daemine, you actually run out of Awakening, so it helps, you know, having 2 more charges. So maybe it's okay now. That's why I want to try next week. I want to try after reset tomorrow, run the whole Gate 1 to 3 with Demonic Impulse and see how it goes. We are playing some Dominion DI? Sure. Remember old Pistolier? I remember old Pistolier. What Pistolier? What damage? But you know, 10% buff is a very 10% is a very scary number to buff at once. 10% is a lot of damage. That's why I think they only buffed it by like 4.5. But I'm not sure if that's enough, but maybe it is. We'll see. We'll find out. Now, old Pistolier, I think everything out DPS Demonic Impulse. Hell, even you remember the old like 3 patches ago, right? Even DPS Bard out DPS Demonic Impulse. It was a joke. They had to buff Demonic Impulse 3 times total, and they're still not like middle of the pack. They're still bottom of the pack. They had to buff Demonic Impulse 3 times thus far, and it's still bottom of the pack. Yeah, Sork did get damage back if you crit. Just Prage. By the way, this happened to Cursed Doll. It's in fucking shambles. Basically, TLDR, you don't take Cursed Doll unless you absolutely don't have a choice in your build. If you can, like even Hunger Reaper, right? With the balance patch, they're pivoting away from Cursed Doll. You don't use Cursed Doll anymore. You use Keen Blunt now. Yeah, SV. I remember old Cursed Doll, man. Like 4 or 5k each. I still wonder why Full Bloom is this expensive. Wow, Aura is up to 2k? Oh, shit. You got yours for 6k? Oof. Thank God I didn't go for Cursed Doll. I went for Keen Blunt and Adrenaline. And Keen Blunt is paying off big time because every single fucking class uses Keen Blunt now. Almost every class actually uses Keen Blunt. Because right now high crit rate is meta because of Elixir. Oh right, Deathflow. I remember old Deathflow too. Now Deathflow is like, it's chump change. Hey, thank you for the follow. How does Hunger Reaper use Keen Blunt? But it uses in PTR now. Now you don't use Cursed Doll anymore because you get 8% more crit rate from the Hunger Engraving. They buffed it. Hey, thank you for the follow. So they reduced the attack a bit on the Hunger Engraving, but they give you straight up 8% more crit rate. And so you can run Keen Blunt even with running Adrenaline 1. You have enough crit rate now. And your crit imbalance is fixed because you use 2 skills with 20% crit rate, and the other 2 skills, red skills, they have 0% crit rate. So you can reach 80-100% split on your crit rates. And so you use Keen Blunt. It's better than Cursed Doll. You didn't win for Grudge? I didn't go for Grudge, no. Because funny enough, right now, if you go for Grudge, your accessory setups are more expensive. You only go for Grudge... Like, honestly, right now, going for Grudge doesn't really make sense for new players. Getting Grudge engraving and equipping it makes your setup more expensive. It's way cheaper to get like Keen Blunt and Class. Then you equip like Grudge plus something on your rock. And then you get Grudge accessories. It's actually way cheaper that way. Like 6 Grudge, for example. It's cheaper than getting 3 Grudge. I mean, you still have to get a 3 Grudge, right? But then overall, I think the build is cheaper. Because right now, stuff with Keen Blunt, stuff with Adrenaline on it, it's way more expensive. Hey, thank you for the follow. I bought DI when it was 20k 1.5 year ago. Yeah, dude. Remember Demonic Impulse used to be expensive? Now it's like 500 gold. Or if they give crit to Shock Scrapper, at least we got Stagger now. Stagger, you can be bus drivers now. You can be Stagger bus drivers. I think. But wouldn't you need like 80% of hunger? For fuel skills, it's like 60% right now. Okay, so hunger with the change, right? You get you have 8% from hunger, 15% when you enter chaos state, so that's already 23, plus 10 back attack, plus 22 entropy, that's 55%. And then you add, so that's basically 55, and you get your base crit around 5%, right? So you have 60%. So that's 60-80 split. You get a bit of crit, so you go like 1 ring crit, and that bumps it up to like 70-90 split. With 1 crit synergy, that's 80-100. That's why you go Keen Blood Weapon. That 8% crit makes a lot of it. Oh, and Adrenaline, right? Adrenaline 1, plus 5% on top of that. That's why you go, you can go, basically what you have to do is carry around 1 crit ring, and just swap in when you don't have crit synergy. And if you have crit synergy, you swap out your crit ring. And then you just run Keen Blunt Weapon. It's because of the 8% extra you get from your engraving now that you can run it. And because now the crit imbalance is lower. Since it's only a 20% difference now. Rather than like, 40% on one. Like, because previously, right, the crit tripers were like 40%. So your crit split were like kinda too spread apart. It's like 60-100 or like, you go way over crit, so you go like 80-120. But now it's like 80-100. The crit split is like narrow. It's narrowed down. So you go Keen Blunt instead. And Curse Stall, the reason why people are dropping Curse Stall is because, one, with Atro, the efficiency is lower. Right? Whenever you use Atro, your Curse Stall goes down to like 12% or something for the Atro burst window. And then 2, with Elixir, your Curse Stall goes down even more. So with Adrenaline 1, it's already down to like 15.7, right? Instead of 16%. And then you add Elixir on top of that, it goes down to like 15.5 or 15.6. Meanwhile, Keen Blunt can go higher than that. Hey, thank you for the follow. Even with entropy, that is. It was cheaper for me to buy a legendary crystal and get Grudge on the accessory. It was cheaper than... Yeah, exactly. It's typically more expensive to get Grudge legendary books. At least that's what I view in Korea. That's why people who use Grudge are the people who got it long ago and they just use it because they have it. And it's universal across every character. But I think right now Keen Blunt is like universal too. Like, look, every character that I play uses Keen Blunt, Keen Blunt, Keen Blunt, Keen Blunt. Well, I guess not Aeromancer though. My Aeromancer doesn't use Keen Blunt. And my Slayer. Technically it's not universal, but it's a lot of characters use Keen Blunt. And that's why I have Adrenaline. Because she uses Adrenaline. Because I use Adrenaline 3 on my Slayer. Imagine not having Grudge. Imagine wasting gold on Grudge just to make your setup more expensive in the end. Kekel. %50 of my PDPs don't use Keen Blunt Weapon. Yeah, I guess it depends on the characters that you play. Is crit rate or crit damage elixir better in general? It depends on class, on your build, but typically the crit damage is higher ceiling. And it's not crit damage because it's extra damage on crit. So it's like a multiplier, not like additive if you crit damage. The crit damage is typically the highest ceiling, but that depends on if you can reach that crit rate. I'm down bad on gold, so I sold my old skins. Didn't want to use them anyways, but my inventory is empty now. I can't let go of my old skins, man. Sentimental value. I can't. And it's always nice to, like, you know, switch it up when you want to. Booba. That's kind of weird. Hmm. God damn. That's actually pretty nice. But this is way too good. Are Triphone skins also on 25th? It should be, I think, right? Or was it November? I can't recall. No, it was October. It was October. Wait, was it November? I certainly can't recall. I forgot if it's November or October. But yeah, transform skins, man. I'm ready. Elixir's calc show that Master generally gives classes more damage gain than conversion does. Yeah, exactly, that's why. And a lot of the times on Loa, you have to tick the adrenaline on the top right to see the adrenaline effect. And then also, you have to take account of tripods on certain skills. Loa has the option to look at the efficiency of your elixir per skill. So you have to check that, it's important. But generally, Mastery will always give you higher on Loa because, you know, crit rate. And you don't consider crit synergy, like over-critting and stuff. Hey, thank you for the follow. Like, Mastery goes down the drain the moment you over-crit on any of your skill. The efficiency just goes down the drain. When Loa anniversary? Next month. November. How much gold you can make if you sell everything and you don't currently use? I'm not sure, actually. Probably at least 100k. At least. Not exactly sure though. Maybe more than 100k. I want the roach skin. We'll get I just want the spike coomers. Roach, we already know what the skin looks like though. Well, we had a sneak peek at least. For Shadowhunter, it's the it looks like a fox transformation pretty much. Like Yoho, you know how you get the Booba transformation in Yoho? It looks similar to that. Like I saw fox ears and stuff. It's like a Booba fox. Booba nine-tailed fox. Some guy tried to argue that full crit 6 nightmare perfect suppression was the highest ceiling of elixirs. No. No. That's cap. Highest ceiling it has always been Domfang, and it always will remain Domfang. Full crit 6 nightmare is good in hell mode though. It is highest ceiling in hell mode. No, actually no, highest ceiling in hell mode is full crit 6 salvation. Not nightmare. Salvation is the highest ceiling. The rare changes look so bad that I'm considering a swap mains even though I have a 9-7 stone. Ain't no way I'm touching hunger. We'll see tomorrow though, because it's not finalized changes. We'll see tomorrow. If the amount of skins you have, I don't know if it's 200, 300 though. Maybe I can fetch that much. Yeah, true. Just saying that it was because conversion is broken. Full crit perfect suppression has 100% crit rate, so conversion gives 12% more damage. It's broken. Does he understand that his piercing thorns is actually... I mean, I guess if you have 100% crit... No, you can't. Then your piercing thorns is crit. His piercing thorns is over critting like probably more than 25%. So he loses value there. And full crit is generally not highest ceiling. The cooldowns are so fucking long. It's good for maybe like burst raids where you use one skill in the boss phases. Hey Zikian. Homework, I'm mostly done actually. Only thing I've left is like Akans and these two, but I'm saving it for later because I have to do it with friends. Really hope we get 4th anniversary skins soon. My hope is they will release them before Annie. Maybe. But Korea is getting 5th anniversary and I'm looking forward to that. Well, it's update on PTR. No, live server. It's coming on live server, but there will definitely be changes. I don't think they're gonna implement like 1-to-1. There'll be changes for sure. Kinda wish they replaced the crit tripod of thorns with a damage tripod though. Agreed. Agreed. But at least thorns is like, it's not like, you know, I guess it's part of a main DPS. It's like 15% of our damage. It's actually not insignificant. You're stuck in Pletcha? Wait, how? What do you mean stuck in Pletcha? What happened? I still can't understand they nerf Glaive but make Blade overtune like that. Well, they're definitely gonna nerf it, I think. They probably fucked up the numbers or something. Like maybe one of the interns added an extra 0 or something, or added an extra multiplier. One of the interns. Yeah, nothing is out of PTR yet, so nothing is finalized. So don't like, you know, panic just yet. Maybe panic after tomorrow. Once it comes to live server. Oh, have you guys seen the when Daemon Gate 3 was first released, right? Whenever the clones used the sword wave, your fucking FPS would drop from 60 or anything above 60, it would drop to like 10. That was actually so cursed. Whenever the fucking clones all use the sword wave, suddenly your FPS goes to slideshow mode. Oh shit, dude, I remember. That was actually so cursed. After in terms of Ari mains, he secretly added an extra multiplier. It's supposed to be like ×2 or something, and he added like ×2. I'll multiply it another 1.5 here. Waiting on the One Piece area. Wait, which One Piece area? One Piece area? Is it this one? Are you talking about this one? Oh yeah, this one, right? Yeah, it's this. And this is nice. I agree. It's a shame this is a One Piece though. The top would have been nice with a lot of other bottoms. Yeah, these are dyeable, yes. I'm always scared of using the Arrow Whirlpool Awakening on Gate 3 when the mobs come. Oh, because you get animation locked and then you can't see shit. And your FPS drops. I know that feeling. And of course there's this which you guys have already. And there's the new one we got. Oh, dude. I'm not sure if you guys seen Captain Jack, but he accidentally dismantled this. Dismantled Arcasia's honor. It's fucking like 900k in Korea. He dismantled this accidentally. He was doing Bozo's jar. And he was so lucky, he actually got like 2 or 3 legendaries within like 6 jars. And he was like, you know, happy dismantling his stuff. And suddenly he dismantled it and then like 2 seconds later he's like, oh shibai. And he was despair. Oh, I watched it live and I was like, oh no, dude, don't press the dismantle button. Don't do it, my man. Oh no. Yeah, in Korea it's really high because this is a season 1 exclusive outfit. They never resold it, and so it's like limited. You can't get it anymore in Korea. You only buy it through auction house. And that's why it's so expensive in Korea. I watched it live, man. The man dismantled it. Like, you know, there are memes about Themine dismantling like statics, right? Then Captain Jack says, the man who dismantled Arcesia's honor. The man who dismantled honor. Sag, dude. Themine the first. Indeed, he's also the first to dismantle this shit. It's more like a status symbol, yeah. Rather than like actual skin. I mean, it does look nice too, I guess, but it's like a status, you know. If you're wearing this, people know that you're like, oh, this guy has that outfit, you know, the 900k outfit. Whoa. It's like, you know, brand in real life. Like luxury brands. Yeah, either you're boomer or you're rich, exactly. Either you're so in Korean there's a term, right, for called koinmul, which literally means like very old water, like so like old water, like you know how still water, that's the word, still water. So you've been there for so long that you've gotten like stale, you know. So you're like, it's a meme for calling really old players. 아, 네, 그 캡잭님이 그 가는 거 저 실시간으로 봤어요, 그거. 마음이 아프더라고요. Kind of insane asking. Oh, you know what else costs high? You know what else costs a fortune? The Yoho pet. These bozos cost 450k. And guess what? I have it because I fucking bought it in season 1. This bozo right here. I bought it in season 1, and this was like part of a $10 package or something. Hey, thank you for the follow. This was like $10. I bought it from a package that costed me $10. Right? And now it's fucking 450k. Like, I want to sell it away. Like, can I ship him away? Like, can I ship him into a box again and sell him? Like, fuck, I could use that 450k right now. I would sell it. I would fucking sell it, honestly. It's 10k in the West for people who bought it, yeah. It's different in the West and Korea. Korea was like a limited edition season 1, so it's really rare. You saw people cute? I mean, right now, look, I even transmogged him into a cat. I'm not even using this shit. Just sell it away? He's like a walking level 10 gem. Plus like 200k gold on top of that. Bruh, he's like a fucking walking sidereal stone almost, actually. Yeah, he's a fucking walking Esther stone. Bruh. Yeah, season 1 is like a long time ago. Season 1 is the era when you had 2 engravings on every class, pretty much. Your class plus Grudge. That was it. Season 1 was like Grudge plus your class. And your class at most of the times weren't even level 3, it was like level 1 or 2. That was the game back then. True, if you could sell it, it'll go down fast, that's true. How much are level 10 gems right now in Korea? Like 330k. It actually dropped recently. Because some people are despairing over their class changes and they're like mass selling their gems or something. I don't know what happened, but... Yeah, like 324k, look. It dropped real time. It used to be like... Okay, just last week, it was like 350k. This was the norm. Like 350k was the norm. 360k, now it's like down to 320. People are like mass quitting and selling their gens because, you know, PTR. Hey Dars. I actually finished most of my homework, dude. I'm just chilling right now. I'm just being chilling. I actually finished homeworks. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. 시즌1이면 대충 그렇죠. 4, 5년 됐죠. 저도 시즌 1 때 하른 유저라 그때 카이슈테일도 잡고 뭐였더라? 미스틱 뭐 하고 낙원 그때는 뭐 게임이 조금 어지럽긴 했죠. 맨날 미궁 돌고. Oh shit. What was the thing for challenge abyss that you beat on select and random card packs? Oh, you mean the rooms, SP? Like when you see these rooms, 1.0 means this is the price for selector, 0.2 means a random card pack. Like these rooms do exist. You do this every time they're in Doomer mode and end up coming back. Exactly, right? And gem prices will go back up next week, I think. I kind of want to get a level 10 gem now, but I don't have gold. Ledge. 네, 저 시즌 1부터 했어요. 저 그래서 이 분노의 포식자도 그거 시즌 1 이그렉션 잡아가지고 얻은 거예요. 그것도 있어요. 빛의 날개인가? 이거요. 이거는 아카테스 시즌 1 때 잡으면 준 거예요. 분노의 포식자는 그 시즌 1 이그렉션이요. Speaking of Mystic and monkaSTEER, any news of the 16-man raid they're talking about? Kazaros? I'm not sure if it's 16-man, but most likely maybe. I'm not sure yet. No news yet. Soon though. Maybe low on winter. Is it per player 1k or total 1k? Wait, per player 1k? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the card? No, it's basically this room is the room leader will pay 10k. It's not 1k, it's 10k. Because Korea, our denomination is by 10ks. So they'll pay 10k for selector and 2k for random card packs. And so people who already done all their cards will probably just join this room to get gold. That's it. Yeah, I have the ejection title, yes. I have the season 1 Akates and Akitas. I have Akitas and erection title from season 1. Hell mode. 아, 예, 등강 그렇죠, 그렇죠. 아, 근데 그때 저도 그 벨가도 시련 모드 그거 푸른 갈기인가? 그것도 거의 얻었었는데 저 진짜 벨가 그거 거짓말 아니고 한 0.5%까지 갔거든요. 근데 결국 못하고 군대 때문에 못했죠. 다음날 군대 가가지고. 아휴. 진짜 벨가도 끝까지 갔는데 It was fun though. I like doing power raids in season 1. It was fun. We're doing this, they make 8+ man raid. True. Imagine the lobby simulator, dude. Imagine gate 0. But do you have the Legoros title? There was no Hell Legoros in season 1. There was Hell Velkonus, Akates, Akadas, Erection, Calventus, and I think that was Elberhastic. Yeah, there was Elberhastic. Right. Yeah, I think that was it. My friend already told me he's quitting the game once they bring out more than 8 people raids. I mean, yeah, dude, the lobby simulator is gonna be really bad if it's like 16 man. I've already experienced in season 1. It was not pleasant. Getting people for monkaSTEER, it was like an eternity. Trust, it was not fun. 네, 진짜 아쉽죠. 그거 깼으면 좀 그 푸른 갈기 그거 있었을 텐데. Dude, season 1 Velgonos, right? Hell mode was the most fucked raid. I think it took the first party like 24 days for first clear, I think, if I recall. It was so fucked. Velgonos season 1 Hell mode was so fucked. So okay, right now you know how the current Velgonos map looks like, right? Imagine that without any shortcuts. And back then we didn't have pheromones either. No such thing as pheromones. So one person had to, we didn't have pheromones, and you only had 2 engravings back then. No such thing as 5 engravings, 2 engravings. So it was your class plus grudge, that's it. It was so fucked, man. And the reason why people failed Velgonos in Hell mode was lack of time. So imagine the first spawn you get is the furthest spawn, right? Let's say the moment you enter, Velgonos was at like the top right side of the map, right? Wait, is there actually a map here? Yeah. Okay. So this didn't exist, right? This red portal, which was recently added, also obviously didn't exist. So if Velgonos spawned here at season 1, Hell mode, that was a restart. That was legit a restart because you wouldn't have enough time to beat it. So it was a restart. But let's say Velgonos spawned here, right? And then you fight him, and then he phases the first time. We don't have pheromones, so we have to flare. And then his ass like goes all the way here, right? That means if he goes here, you have to like fucking go here, right? And then go all the way here, right? So that's a good like almost 1 minute 30 seconds wasted. And then imagine you fight him here, and then he fucking phases to here or something. It's fucking Jover, man. That's what happened to my Velgonos run. That's why I couldn't kill it. I had like 0.6 or 5% HP remaining, and I failed the run because we ran out of time. And then the next day I went to military, so I didn't have more time to try it. It was so fucked, man. It was so fucked. No purple. Yeah, but they did nerf it after the clear, yes. It was so fucked, man. Yeah, now they added portals here. Because the bat uses this exact map. How did any of that shit approve for Season 1 Lost Ark were dark days, man. I think I have a couple of videos from Season 1. It was actually kind of smooth. I remember I had a Mystic run recorded, and I had like the current day Chaos Dungeon, what it was based on. Last time, Chaos Dungeons was like an event-based thing. It was like a roguelike kind of thing, where you try to go to the highest floor possible. Yeah, basically, I came back on... I restarted Law on... Was Lost Ark released on... Wait, how many years has it been? But basically, when West released, right? When Lost Ark released for the West, that's when I came back to Season 2 as well. So I started at 1302 fresh. So I was at 1302 Mokoko, but my roster level was like 190, because that was all from Season 1. So I was like 190 roster level, but 1302 item level Mokoko. And then people were like scratching their head like, dude, why is your roster level 190 and you're a Mokoko? I'm like, Season 1 user, bro. So yeah, I pretty much started the same time as the West release on Season 2. Show us Season 1 stuff. Hey, wait, no one follow. I'm high. I'm hearing things now. Schizo. I'm hearing things. Wait. Oh, I can show you. Actually, I can show you how fucking cursed the old Chaos Dungeon was. Actually, so fucking cursed. Wait, hold on. It was called Reverse Ruins in Season 1. Okay, wait. Let me show you. 네, 그 시즌 2는 그래도 많이 좋아진 거예요. 그리고 페르몬도 생겨가지고 페르몬이 크죠, 솔직히. This was the old Chaos Dungeon. This was what you call the Reverse Ruins. So basically this was like roguelike. You try to get like I was at floor 138. So people with the highest record would get a lot of gold. And if you look at what I'm doing here, you have to swap these gems in, right? Because they gave you CDR and they give you damage. So I would fucking use a skill and I'll swap in a gem. That's why I had this open. Right now I have buffs, so I'm just spamming. But once the buff disappears, I actually have to like swap gems out every single fucking skill. So here, my buff runs out. Then I would have to fucking use this. Swap in. Use a skill swap out. Use a skill swap in. Season 1, guys. This was Season 1 Chaos Dungeon. It was called Reverse Ruins in Season 1. This was like a roguelike kinda event. So I had to use skill swap in, use skill swap out, use skill swap in, use skill swap out. This is how rankers reach like higher floors. Welcome to Season 1. Yep. This is an event. It's not like a daily thing. This was like an event thing. So it's like a event where you try to get to the highest floor possible. I think I got like top 10 at one point. And then they gave you like 100k gold, which was huge back then. 100k gold was a lot back then. 100k gold back then was like 1 mil right now, pretty much. So you had to do this. How far is top 10? I forgot. I think it was 150, 140 something. If I recall. My end result was like floor 146. And the top was like 151 maybe? 149, 150? And they did it by per class, because obviously, you know, some classes are better than others. Why do I only have 7 skills in your bar? Basically the last skill was pointless. That's why. The spacebar cooldown, it's part of the gem effect. It's part of the gem effect. How much did the winner get? Like 100k gold, which is around 200k gold, I think. Is this PS? No engraving, if that makes sense. I think it was no engraving. No, wait, it was suppression, it was suppression, it was suppression. Yeah, it was suppression. Yeah, it's like Diablo 3 Greater Rift. Yeah, exactly. This was such a pain. Is that reading? Oh no, that's like a separate currency in Season 1. It's not Feather. That's like a separate currency. The shard is the one here on the right side, the 497k. Those were the shards. So-called shards in Season 1. Yup. Wait, hold. Oh yeah, and this was Mystic. Season 1 Mystic. Season 1 Mystic. Wait, I think I showed my stats somewhere. Yeah, here. Look, it looked like this, by the way. Season 1 stat window looks like this. Welcome to Season 1. Yeah, I know you guys had Mystic event. But Season 1, basically, 2 engravings. This is Grudge level 3, Perfect Suppression level 1. And this third engraving, right, it's from your fucking bracelet. And where do you get bracelet? Remember just the video I just showed you just now, Reverse Ruins? That's where you have to farm bracelet. And I happened to get Stabilized Status level 3 bracelet, which was one of the better ones, which was one of the best in slots ones, because Stabilized Status level 3 was a really good engraving back then, because you only have 2 engravings. So this was like the best you can get in terms of engraving. 3 lines. And most classes were level 1. Season 1. Mystic, man. Oh, this is so nostalgic, man. Ah, shit, dude. Oh, Mystic. Oh, good old Mystic. Ah, this was so nostalgic, man. Oh, and here, right? Okay. Season 1. Okay, I remember this now. I remember this. Oh, I don't have a monkaSTEER video, no. Season 1, right? You realize why this part has the most replayed? And I'll let you know why. Because I swapped bracelet here. And what this bracelet has is, this bracelet. That effect is invincible evasion. That actually existed in Season 1. Invincible evasion. And because I had invincible evasion. So you know this mech, right? I'm sure if you guys did the event, you know what this mech is. You have to free your team, and then you have to get away from Mystic. Right? But for me, I had that engraving. So I used spacebar and I had invincibility. You saw there, right? So there was invincible evasion in Season 1. It was actually a thing. 이거 시즌 때 이거 무적 그 회피 있어가지고 좀 웃기긴 했어요. Yeah, iframe. Basically, whenever you use spacebar, it was iframe. That's pretty funny, actually. That's why some people were like confused because I was just staying here and they're like, huh? Like, huh? I'm like, don't worry, boys. I have spacebar. That's why I swapped it here, and that's why I realized it was the most replayed. Because people were like, wait a minute. 네, 그래서 여기 원래 이거 점역이거든요. 여기에 이거 원래 그 속박된 팀이 구해주고 원래 빠져야 되는 거예요. 근데 저는 그냥 여기서 딜하고 그냥 스페로 씹은 거예요. 그 제가 팔찌 있어가지고 여기 이렇게 무적으로 판정을 뜨잖아요. Invincible evasion. But yeah, it was fun. Fun times. It's fun times. Season 1, man. Real fun times. Oh, and so this was challenge mode ejection in Season 1. And I was playing Holy Knight, and I can show you how painful it was. Look at this. Awakening level 3. Right? Awakening level 3, Aura level 1. 1000 spec, 200 swift. This was the meta build in Season 1. This is challenge mode, so this is also equalized. It was equalized, but it basically used the ratio of your like equip stats. What are your pants, sir? The pants. Nope. I used this on purpose. I used like the most ugly combination possible. Oh, where are my pants? It's equalized, right? So I take it off to balance my... I took it off on purpose, because if I wear my pants, my swift goes higher. I took it off to make my spec ratio go higher. This is equalized content. Challenge mode was equalized content, and this was like mini hell mode, pretty much. So full spec pally was the way. Yeah, there were stats on armor. Yes, it did. So I had to remove it to increase my spec ratio to the highest. There was no such thing as a book of coordination. So all your stats were based on your equip stats outside, the ratio of it. And your engraving also were based on that. There was no like book of coordination or anything. Season 1, folks. Oh, and back then we didn't have the option to turn off other effects, so yeah. Just saying. I forgot if this equation here has the extra, because Hell mode equation had like extra attacks which were pretty scary. He had seismic, but I think that was only Hell mode if I recall. He had a seismic attack that just kills you in one shot. That one-shotted you. Basically, okay, you saw this skill, right? This attack, where he stomps the ground like that, this attack. So in hell mode, right, there's a fake in this reveal. This is the fake one. The fake one, he just spawns like this AoE attack, like in 4 diagonal corners. But if he did the real one, what would happen is his 4 diagonal areas, or his 4 cardinal areas, right, would have like a huge explosion. So you have to walk out and walk back in. If it didn't, that was a one-shot in hell mode. It was kind of hard to tell. Because it's the same motion, but then the real one, his fist wouldn't glow. Like for the fake one, right, his fist glows. Like that. But then his real one, the fist wouldn't glow. And so you had to take note of that. Because for the fake one, you have to dodge the cardinals. For the real seismic, you had to dodge diagonals. It's actually kind of fucked on hell mode. Oh, double damage buff. Okay, in season 1. In season 1, buff stacked. All support buff stack. So you would buff both at the same time. So it was very heavy burst window. So you would buff both buff at the same time. It stacks. Look at that. It stacks, so you had to use both at the same time. Oh, and season 1 we had this. What this does is this increases spec by I think it was 100 or 150 for like 30 seconds. So in burst windows, right, we would align like here, look. We would wait for this stagger window. Like this specific stagger window. When we actually stagger him. Wait. Yeah, like this, right? We will dodge out. And then we will full send everything here. I drink my potion and they'll full send everything. And we had to count the number of stagger because we would like... We need our identity and everything back up, right? So we would like do it on every even stagger or something. Like we would use all our burst skill on every even stagger. This was basically season 1 gameplay. It was all about aligning all your skills, all your synergy. Because back then, synergy was all like only 6 seconds, but then they're really high. They're all burst synergies. So season 1 was more about everyone aligning all their synergies and doing damage, and then waiting for uptime again. Bro had a crit pet. This pet did nothing for you in equalized content. The pet was useless in equalized content. So yeah. The buff exists, but it doesn't do anything. And believe it or not, supports had to contribute a bit to the damage here. Not gonna lie. I actually had to spam my holy sword for stagger and a bit of damage. It actually helped. Life of support in season 1. It felt so ass to play. Right now I have 0 fucking Swift. It feels... Imagine playing this in the current day. Support. It fucking sucked, man. 그렇죠. 이때도 멋있긴 했죠. 이거... I never want to go back to season 1. Oh boy, dude. Oh, and one more thing. This is Akatis challenge in season 1. I actually used dark damage on Brutal Cross and Demon Vision, because it actually did damage. you had to go for dark build. That's why Blade were so strong in Akatis, because Blade has dark damage on, was it Soul Absorber and Blitz Rush? I forgot. This was fun. Akatis was fun in season 1. Remember this crystal mech, right? I'm sure if you guys did hell mode, you know. The crystal, this ball mech, one person, like everyone has to assign colors, then you have to like soak the balls that spawn here, right? Wait, what? Like you have to soak balls in season 1. That's why he's like standing there. Because balls would spawn and you have to soak it. Oh yeah, dark damage on Moonlight, Soul Absorber, and Void Strike. That's what they used. That's what the Blade used here. Because dark damage was actually useful. There, you saw Moonlight, right? Season 1 Akates. This was fun. Yup. Fun times, man. Fun times. This mech was a nightmare, and Joe only had to farm Akates. Yeah, it was. And hello. Oh. Which one of you is this, huh? Which one of you bozos? The bruh. Bruh. Which one of you bozo? 아니요. 그때 저건 그거였어요. 도전 컨텐츠라 굳이 저건 약간 숙제 느낌으로 한 거라 그냥 그거 했었죠. 전거 안 쓰고. 도전은 숙제 같은 느낌이라. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me you could critically strike your ball. You couldn't, no. Which one of you bozos is this, huh? Ain't no way. Why crit? It triggered me more than the spec. I don't know, man. Honestly, yeah, like the crit triggers me so hard. At least go swift, dude. Why crit? Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, it'd be cool if you could crit your heals, right? But I actually don't know about that, because if you could crit your heals, every support will go like adrenaline and precise dagger, and I think you probably wouldn't want that. Imagine all your supports running around with adrenaline and precise dagger. Ain't no way. I found him in Carl and he was one of the better supports I had with that stat. Oof. Did I push my Glavier or Scholar both for 1540 right now? Is it your main? Because if it's not your main, you can consider just keeping them at 1540 for now, maybe. But if you really want to push, then whichever you prefer playing, I guess. Scholar would be cheaper though if you're playing Legacy, for sure. Scholar would be the cheaper option. What skin is that on Reaper? Legendary. This is the new legendary top and this is the old legendary bottom. I think this is what you guys have right now, the panties. The top is the new legendary. Yep. Reaper is really cute. Thanks, man. Thank you. Cute though? I don't know. I purposely made her look really match by default. Like very, very angry, very match face. Yeah, very match. That's her concept though. Because the character I based this character off of is also always match. That's why. You can be cute at mad at the same time. True. I played a proc con hard mode gate 3 with a power without awakening and vital pointed. Without awakening? Okay, you know, without vital point, I can kind of understand because some supports don't go for it, but without awakening, that's haram. Holy shit. Report that person right now. PTR made her mad. Is that the one? Yeah. The Buba Angels. Belumate. And Euclid. You're changing the spec crit lunar after balance patch. From what I saw, spec Swift is kind of ditch now. I have Adrenaline 3. So I'm remaining spec Swift. I refuse to go spec crit, to be honest. And Swift does have value still, even after patch. But we'll see tomorrow. Because if I do remain as spec Swift, I'll be going to 4 red build. Then I also have this setup, which is Spec Swift with Adrenaline 1 and Barricade, but I think this build is dead. RIP. 07, RIP. Salute. RIP Barricade. Who is your Reaper supposed to be? Karenina from Punishing Grey Raven. Karenina. It's supposed to be her. That's why my eye colors and hair is this color. It's supposed to be her. Supposed to be. I tried. The new Reaper looks more fun than the actual. I don't know about that. Like 4 red, it's pretty fun, but it's very janky. The rotations are not very smooth. You have to I have to put in attacks in between. What's PGR? Punishing Grey Raven. It's a game. I'm actually playing it again, and I can tell you it's... The new generation units are so fucking wicked. Yours is more Smash. Is it though? She's Giga Smash too. Like, look. She's Smash. See, she's Smash. Right? Smash. Yeah. Smash. Show them her swearing. Yeah, she fucking curses every line in the game in Punishing Grey Raven. Yeah, true. Lack of good double ponytail hairstyles. I agree. Unlucky. A Nightmare change as well. You know, if they make Nightmare give like 6 attacks, like 3 to 6 attacks worth of gauge, then I think my 4 red build would actually be pretty good. Not gonna lie. What's the state of 3 red skills like? If you have lower gems, like, okay, right now my gems are like level 9 damage, level 8 cooldown. With this, I tested, I actually do less damage in PTR, in Trixian at least. I do less damage in terms of the Trixian DPS with this same gem setup and 3 red skill setup. I actually do less damage. It's Jover. And that's mainly to do with crit rate going down. But if you have high cooldown gems, your DPS does go up because you have more, like, you get gauge way faster, right? And so cooldown becomes way more valuable because you want to rotate everything faster. Con was free to play. I basically put every new SSR in a 10 pool. Wow. Must be nice, dude. And then you quit a year ago. Would you be sad to know that all the old meta units are actually dead? Like my fucking alpha that I invested a lot into is a fucking dead unit ever since the new Bianca came out. For red feels the same as current base lunar, no? Not really. Right now my rotation is Storm, Vortex, Mist, Vortex. Vortex, Nightmare, Trap, Vortex. Right? That gives me 1 gauge. But my current 4R, what I have to do is I have to Vortex, Trap, hit the boss fucking 3 times and then Vortex. It's different from, like, you having to hit the boss 3 times is very different from you having to use 1 extra skill. It's very, very different. So that's why I'm saying if PTR, the Nightmare, right, gives you like 3 hits worth of gauge, then I think the rotation would be smoother. Like what I have to do right in PTR right now is Shadowstorm, Vortex, Rage Spear, Shadowstorm, Vortex, Brand. I mean Black Mist, Vortex, Brand, and then I have to Vortex, Trap, hit the boss 3 times, use Silent Rage, and then Vortex, and then use Brand. That's what I have to do in test server right now. Yeah, you're basically a new player if you go back. Yep. The new meta units are way too OP. How many hits with Nightmare? Nightmare barely gives you anything. You still have 3 hits with Nightmare. Are you using Blue Elf on? Yes, I am. In PTR, I'm using Blue Elf as well. In PTR, I'm using Legendary and Purple Elf on Vortex and Trap. And even then, I still need to get off 3 attacks. And this is even with my Bracelet. I have 5% Enlightenment Bracelet. This is with Bracelet. Without Bracelet, you probably have to get up to 5 to 6 hits instead of 3. So I have it condensed down to 3 hits with Bracelet. With like 1822 spec. With 5% Enlightenment. So yeah, if you don't have this Bracelet, you're gonna have like, you're gonna sit there and have to get off like 6 hits on the boss. That's why it's so jank. That's why I'm saying it's very, very jank. That's why I don't think 4 red skill is intended by the devs. And I'm pretty sure, I'm like 85% sure it's not intended, and they're gonna do something about it tomorrow. Do you have a Discord? I don't have a separate Discord server, no. I usually hang out in like Saint Tone, Mr. Saint Tone's Discord. I usually always hang out there. Typically. I'm just too lazy to make a Discord server, honestly. I should though. But laziness. Just waiting for friends to get on. Wait, but Tyra said he has a blackout though. And even make it tonight for Khan? That's worrying. If you want to be mad, don't look at... I haven't looked at Flex Friday for a while, honestly. Every time I look there, I mod, so might as well not. If they didn't want us to run 4 red, why did they nerf 3 red then? Because they weren't thinking straight. That's why I'm saying. Like it seems like they balanced the patch more around Hunger than Lunar. It's like they somehow forgot about Lunar halfway. And then like 1 hour before the test server release, they're like, oh shit, we forgot about Lunar. Oh, okay, let's just add like extra space bar and Persona. And yeah, and let's just call it, you know? I think that's how I feel about Lunar. It's like they forgot and they like last minute just added some features and they're like, surely this will be good enough. Booba. Hey, finally a good outfit for Sork, right? Finally. There's no way they'd leave 3 red in a nerf state though, right? I don't think so, yeah. I think they'll be changed somehow. Probably. Your first lost arc on I looked at because the repro is the only reason I'm playing this game. And they're gutting it. They're gutting Lunar unless they change something about it. Hunger is just straight up stronger right now in PTR. There's no contest. Hunger is just stronger than Lunar. Yeah, dude, time to hunt, man. They have to do something about time to hunt, but other priorities, I guess. Are people angry at Lunar changes on Invent? Of course they are. Maybe they'll add... I don't know. Like I'm honestly okay with the crit on Lunar. It'll be nice, right? But I'm okay with it because I have a build set up for like perfect crit rates. But what they need to do with Lunar is just add like more damage to it, maybe. Like right now it's increased damage by 160%, right? So that's times 2.6 damage, right? Maybe increase this to like times 3, so 300, like 200% damage increase. Maybe that would be good enough. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, it's exclamation mark build. And then you can check my roster there. Yeah, Hunger is stronger than Luna right now in PTR. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hunger is definitely stronger. Hunger is the clear winner in test server at the moment over Lunar. They did buff Time to Hunt, but I think Time to Hunt inherently has an issue of just being a weaker Peacemaker. And it's like, you know how Pistolier and Enhanced Weapon, right? There's like a clear playstyle difference. Pistolier, it's like wicked, it's fun, right? It's like there's a clear difference. But then Time to Hunt, it's like you're playing Peacemaker but without shotgun. It's like a subset, right? It feels weird. Like, why not just like, what if they add like maybe 2 more rifle skills or something when you equip the Time to Hunt engraving? Or something like that, you know? Like change the playstyle completely. But it's just basically a fucking Peacemaker, but with no shotgun. How come you swapped to Shadowhunter from Reaper? I was always a Shadowhunter main though. I was never a Reaper main. My Shadowhunter was always my main, even from Season 1. I main Shadowhunter from Season 1. The largest issue is the huge downtime you have. Yes, for the 3R build right now, there's a glaring issue with downtime as well. Like, you have to get the 4th vortex off, right? So if they reduce the cycle to fit within 3 vortexes, then I think that would actually be good. What are destroyers and very training destroyers, specifically when tanking skills punishable, griefing team in every raid like can't they mine? Actually, they don't once they're experienced. But that's the thing, it's very bad for proc. Once you experience, it's actually way better. I love Time to Hunt rifles gets hit like a truck on full spec build. I guess that's the benefit of Time to Hunt. Your skills hit harder on rifle, but that's pretty much it. Like, Peacemaker is just stronger, I think. Yeah, I was never a Reaper main, but I have her as like a high out. Invested out, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Like, give more rifle skills. Like, maybe add 2 rifle skills, add 2 pistol skills or something, or add 3 rifle skills even. And then like make you can use 7 rifle skills. But you know what's the funny thing about my Reaper? My Reaper is way luckier than my Shadowhunter. Like, I got 98 quality on my Reaper. Meanwhile, my Shadowhunter is chilling at 94. And then my Reaper got like a bunch of 5-5 elixirs. Best in slot 5-5 elixirs. So it's like, the game's telling me to, dude, you main Reaper. I'm like, but bro, my Shadowhunter's already invested. The Time to Hunt changes were so fucked, man. Honestly, it's like the devs. Yeah, here's 15% crit damage, now fuck off. That's what the devs basically just did. Time to Hunt needed, to me, right? Time to Hunt needed like fundamental changes. Not just like 15% crit damage. Oh, here you go, now fuck off. You know? Meanwhile, Igniter Sorg is like, devs are like, hey, look, we reverted your last nerf, and on top of that, we added 5% more crit damage. What a deal. Am I right? Right, guys? And then they look over, and then you look over to remaining energy. Casually doing 55 mil parses, and you're like scratching your head. Yes. Cool. Yep, and then Predator not even touched. Arcana's not even touched. Yeah, exactly. It's like they don't even care, you know. They just up the numbers and they're like, ah, this is like band 8 fix. We'll fix it in the future. Opium. Every destroyer is molding and other streams are kind of destroyer, but to you they are just different fine, then it means everyone has different problems to PTR. I mean, I don't know destroyer enough, right, to judge it properly. Like, I don't know scrappers, I don't know water answers, I don't know destroyers enough to see, like artilleries enough to judge if their balance patch is good or not. That's why I'm just like holding off on whatever comments, because, you know, I don't play those classes. Is there something wrong with Arcana? It's been like at the top for the longest time. So yeah. And they've never been nerfed for the past like 5 balance patches. That's why I'm pretty sure like Gold River mains Arcana or something. And then he goes to the balance team and he's like, you know what character I'm meaning now, right? And you're like, yes sir. I mean, but yeah, it has a ceiling. But ceiling, like Emperor, what ceiling on Emperor? It just spam skills. I mean, sure, like there's the thing of making sure you evoke land and stuff, shit like that. But still, like I'm pretty like I would argue Lunar Reaper is more annoying to play than Emperor Arcana. But you do like way less damage, and your entropy too. I don't know. Yeah, true. If you miss your perfect swing, you miss your perfect swing. Are they gonna put out an adjusted patch in PT, or is it gonna? No. It's not gonna go 1:1. They're gonna change before it comes to live. So tomorrow, they'll make changes and they'll implement it on live server, and then they'll have one more last final round of changes. 1 week after. Arcana players are gonna call you the R word. I mean, sure, I guess. Arcana take any effort to play? I don't know. I heard Emperor is very from people that I asked. They say Emperor is kind of brain dead. They say Empress takes more brain to play because you have to think about cards. From what I heard, Emperor is just spam skills. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, is Gunslinger and KR, is it really bad? I mean, Inven is currently going all Doomer mode on Gunslinger. They're like going, look at our Trixie and Parse. It's at the lowest. That's what's happening in Korea. But, you know, Trixie and Parse aren't everything. I think Gunslinger is okay. Obviously, it's not the strongest class, that's for sure. It's not like, you know, Death Strike. But considering, like, they have range and stuff, I think it's okay, especially in Daymine. Like, Gate 3 Daymine, Gunslinger can greet a lot of damage, like, in between patterns. And Gunslinger has a good synergy too. You have crit rate. Hey, thank you for the follow. Reaper changes remind me of the original rework. They killed double class and made Death Strike shit. Yup. Surely they'll make. Maybe this is like the Death Strike story, right? Like Lunar is like Death Strike, it's shit, and then suddenly it goes to the moon. Copium. Emperor is really hard. Yeah, so Emperor is more like any other class. Like basically, once you get the muscle memory down, it's just brain dead to play. Same shit as like Perfect Suppression. The moment you get all your rotations down, it's just knowing boss patterns, and that's pretty much it. But then Reaper, right? You have to consistently chase ass. I don't know. Like you have to build gauge, you have to chase ass. But then your ceiling is so much lower compared to Arcana on a Reaper. It's just more to get down on your head. Our class has nice stagger rotation, I suppose. For Empress, yeah. Because you have to think about cards when it comes out. It's like on the fly. Thing of Arcana is exactly, you don't have to worry about that's the thing. Okay, so you know, theoretically, right? Theoretically, so this is theoretical thing. A Perfect Suppression can reach Death Strike's levels of damage. But this is assuming you use the Dom Fang build, right? And this is assuming you never fuck up your Conviction Judgment once throughout the whole raid. And basically you have to work that hard to reach a Death Strike's level of damage. Meanwhile, Death Strike, yeah, I'm just gonna choose Salvation or Hallucination, you know, being chilling. No setups required, you know, just chill. No Conviction Judgment, you know, proc needed. Just being chilling and doing that much damage. So I guess that's the difference. But theoretically, Perfect Suppression can reach Death Strike levels of damage. It is possible. Yeah, Reaper has always been high effort for mid-average damage, I feel like. And of course, you have the lowest HP in the game, pretty much, alongside like Gunslingers and stuff. Put 10 Zergs with Arcana Weapon with 30 million DPS. The Death Strike is hard. Don't know about that one, Chief. I actually don't know why. If anything, you know, actually, I felt like this patch, they should have nerfed Death Strike and buff LC a bit. Honestly. Maybe. Basically, you know, the Reaper so-called red skill changes, it was like barely a buff nor a nerf. It's like you pretty much like retain the same spot. But it's actually a slight nerf if you actually do all the calculations. Dance of Fury got buffed hard, but everything else got nerfed. Like your Rage Spear got nerfed, your Brand got nerfed. Overall, because of crit rate. LC is forgotten exactly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Reaper on both engraving is constant DPS, despite being wet paper defense-wise. Yes. Lunar is slightly more bursty, but it's like consistent burst, if that makes sense. Hunger is like you chasing ass constantly, getting in, like it's like RE, right? Hunger is like RE. You chase ass constantly to do damage. Surge is like, sorry, Lunar is like Surge, but then less extreme. So imagine if Surge is like 20 stacks, right? Lunar is like 5 stacks, for example. You're surging every 5 stacks, kinda. Well, maybe 5 stacks is too extreme, like 7 stacks. It's like consistent burst. But it's not burst. You're not considered burst on Lunar. You're considered consistent DPS. They're both consistent DPS in the end. Yeah, I know, Deluxe. Like, good. But that's true for a lot of classes, though. A good... there's like a difference between an average player and a good player. For like, there's a little bit of like know-hows and like a little bit of extra greeting stuff, extra like stuff that they do to do more, put out more damage. Deathstrike was forgotten. Everyone was running low companion. That is true though. Now it's the opposite. Predator Slayer, that's true. No setup required, right? And you just fucking press buttons and you do damage. All your characters are awesome. Thanks, man. This is also a character based off on Punishing Grey Raven. Based off on Liv. I'm still playing Spec LC. Oh, really? Spec LC, huh? Why Smaugate hate Reaper so much? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Predator is, I don't get why Predator wasn't nerfed. Yeah, but they removed... That's what I'm saying. They reduced crit rate on red skills specifically for Hunger. Like, literally. Like, when you look at it, it actually makes sense for Hunger now. But it doesn't fucking make sense for Lunar. That's why I'm saying, like, they probably forgot about Lunar halfway through the balance patch. And they're like, like 1 hour before the test server opened, they're like, oh shit, we have to add something for Lunar. We forgot, boys. This week I can out DPS war answer if 25 can up on my roach. Just people are trash in general, at least in any. If you're losing to a roach, you know you have issues. You know there are problems. If people are ever losing to demonic impulse in raids, you know there is a problem. Unless the demonic impulse is like way overgeared, like, you know, 3 weapon hones higher and stuff like that. Unless the demonic impulse is way more overgeared, if you're losing to demonic impulse, there is a problem. There is an issue. You're still baffled why they didn't nerf Predator? Maybe because they're planning to make remaining energy the new standard. And so Predator is no longer actually strong. And so any other class that's below like Predator or level, it's all just considered shit. Edge. You have issue, Kuro? Oh no. Yeah, but you shouldn't be losing to a demonic impulse if you're like considering if like you're equal gears. No matter what rate it is, demonic impulse should never be MVP. It's not supposed to happen. Like maybe they can MVP with counter, but not by damage. They shouldn't be underlined, whatever the circumstances. Stop picking up on RE damage. Smash. Tomorrow Soul Eater buff? More like Soul Eater nerf, dude. That's copium. During my static case, my Emperor was always losing to his DI. Yeah, sadly, that's no longer class that's like probably not used to Emperor, I guess. But that's the cold truth. If you're losing to Demonic Impulse, it just means you probably have to get your rotations better, or pick up, like maybe you're not used to the class yet, or not used to the raid maybe. Hey, thank you for the follow. Smash your sword every day. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hello, Sabi. With 5 out 3 plus 1 on DB both spec, I wonder if I should switch from Crystal to Kimblow EP1 after Elixirs. Actually, this, you know, RE. I talked about this yesterday with a friend of mine who was considering changing to he was thinking, should he use Kim Blunt or should he use Raid Captain? And actually, you can actually keep Kim Blunt. It's okay. You don't have to switch to Raid Captain, actually. If you consider like all the crit rates and everything with Adrenaline, if you're using Adrenaline 3, that is, if you're using Adrenaline 3, you can actually just keep use Kim Blunt and not use Raid Captain. Because I know right now, remaining energy, it's all about the Raid Captain. They gave stagger damage and unlimited bar to TIE Scrapper. Like, what's that even required for TIE? Dude, at least now you can be a bus driver. You can be stagger bus driver on TIE Scrapper Cap. I mean, Crow on proc, it's fair. On proc, Demonic Impulse can win. But what I'm saying is, like in homework, like on farm content, you should never lose. Like losing to Demonic Impulse is almost unheard of, unless like skill issue, I suppose. How important is the purple wealth rune for Full Moon Soul Eater? Pretty important, I'd say. Fairly important. You probably want it. Do you clear Daemon, by the way? Gate 3, yes. Gate 3 hard mode. Gate 4 hard mode. We're planning to proc next week. With the static boys. Will KR get the balance patch live next reset? Yes. So it's like in the upcoming reset, yes. Which is in like 12 hours? No, wait. 15 hours or so. But there will be changes before it comes. It's not gonna be the exact same thing as the PTR. They'll make changes. I have Curstone. Wonder if I should use Keen Blood Weapon instead. Nothing about Raid Captain. Well, Raid Captain is technically better than Curstone. I think the only thing you would consider is Keen Blood Weapon versus Raid Captain. If you're using Adrenaline 3 with EP1. Or the other build is you go Raid Captain with Keen Blood and you run Adrenaline 1. That's the other build. How do you build Adrenaline 3? On remaining energy? You go Adrenaline 3, Keen Blunt, or Raid Captain. So it's either Keen Blunt or Raid Captain. And then Grudge, Ambush, and remaining. And then EP1. Losing to DI on farm is like losing a bed to an 11-year-old kid. Yeah, DI is like that. It could be ping issue, girl. Could be ping. I'm gonna stream. I don't mind watching a Gate 4 proc. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Sometimes I don't like streaming proc runs because like. So when I tend to proc, right, I always tend to focus on gameplay and I tend to focus on like talking to my team, right? So I actually don't like look at the chat at all almost. So it's like, I'm just doing my own shit. That's why I don't really tend to stream on proc. It's like I don't really talk to chat anyways while progging. So it's like it's kind of boring, I'd say. Unless you're just here to watch the prog itself without interaction, I guess. I've never won damage MVP for farm on DI. I won damage MVP on farm when I ran with my good static, but that was because skill issues, not because my demonic impulse was strong. That was just skill issues. Striker, and then we had a spec bard too, so you know it was a fucking disaster. Spec bard with striker, but he always lost damage because skill issue. But yeah, that's why I generally don't stream procs. And also, I don't know, I feel like maybe sometimes I play better when I don't stream. Because, it's like different when you know someone's watching you and when you know that no one's watching you, right? So when you know someone's watching you, sometimes you tend to fuck up more compared to when you're just playing without stream. Yeah, there's that factor as well. That's why on proc I try to like get 100% focused. And that's why I don't tend to stream. And then I tend to stream on re-clears or like, or once we're more used to the raid. What's your IRL name? Such. What do you require this info for? Such. Why do you require this info? Such. Sir? Sir? Why do you require this info? I'm scared. Fun fact, this outfit on Sork, on mages, is actually more expensive than assassins. It's like 18k on Sork mages, and it's like 13k on assassins. It just shows how desperate Sorks are for a good outfit. It really shows. Because Arcanas have good outfits, Summoners have good outfit, Bards have good outfit. It's just Sorks, honestly. And Sork has the highest mage population in the game. So I'm pretty sure this is expensive because Sorks finally get something they can use. You kind of like the other one more, this one? I don't like it because of the neck part. I'm not a big fan of this. Hey, thank you for the follow. I don't like this neck part. I like this because it's clean. It's just like, strings, ribbons, laces, whatever you call it. So we can bond better. I mean, if you don't want to call me meat, you can call me spectral. But he's Korean police and saw your Khmer characters. Monka hands. It's not me, officer, I swear. Now my first name is very... I can share my name. It's a very common name. Yeah. It's not my real name anyway. It's my English nickname. My English nickname is Glenn. So, yeah, it's a very common name, I'd say. I tend to use my English name anyways. I don't really use my Korean name nowadays. Circle, exactly. It is a crit rate of 57.5 Veteran 3 and Tripos 5 enough on Perfect Suppression. Are you running Downfang? It's okay. That's fine. With Elixir in the future, you'll get 7% more. But that's fine. The legendary skins of Stroke are just exact. Wait, who is this? Oh, is that oh, I think I know who it is. Hello. Hello, mister. 안녕하세요. Dude, Sork's legendary outfit is ugly as hell. No, to be fair, right? The one I have is actually pretty neat. I kind of like this one. I think this one looks okay. In fact, I think this one looks better than the current legendary. I don't mind this one that much. I dyed it like darker red. Hey, Kiku. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you, man. God damn. Thank you. Yeah, this legendary was actually not bad. Right, but the current legendary... Oof. The current legendary, man. It's a big yikers. I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't know if people actually like this kind of concept, but I know for a fact in Korea, this is not popular at all. This is not what people like in Korea. I don't like this at all. Harder pants, I think worse. Is it this? What was it called? Oh, yeah, it is, Toya. Yongwon and Toya. It's kind of hard to see actually. I should remove maybe like this. The pants look very awkward. It's like leggings, tight leggings, but weird. Like the leggings I'm wearing right now looks better in my opinion. This one. The music box Legros Chris was great. I agree. That was actually pretty fun, right? Actually, story behind the Legros, man. Coomer Bard. Dude, I like the Bard garter straps, man. That's one of the best. That's like, garter straps are the best on Bard. This is legendary, probably. Yeah, it's legendary. Wow, double legendary. Holy. Holy. Is there a different stat-wise season 2? No, there's no difference. So if you're just looking at stats, you can get the cheapest one. I had a story of the guy that yells next to the honing invert. Oh, that guy. Right. Bard looks good. Yeah, I know, right? The garter straps are best in slot. This goes well with any outfit. Holy juiced Bard. Where did meat of Legros come from? I don't know. It's just something. It's just I don't know. I just came up with it randomly. Every single fucking time I heard the Legros guy, I'm like, this fucking Legros, fucking beard of Legros. But what about meat? It's that bozo, the beard of Legros. Anyways, I think I will call it for today. I kinda did all my homework. Nothing really else to do other than just chill and talk. I think I'm done for the day. Yeah. I only have like a con left here, but this I have to do with friends later, so I'm just chilling. But yep. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for all the follows, all the subs. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Is there anyone to rate? Any rate suggestions? Any rate suggestions? I follow you if you keep on hitting RE. Unfollow. Monka hands. Any raids? No raids. I want to raid. No one's on. Like Wine Blue isn't on. Uni isn't on. Who's on? Anyone? Yeah, I actually did almost every raid. I finished my homework. Maybe Mr. Foss? Do I rate Mr. Foss? Foss? 아, 네. 그렇죠. 내실은 귀찮죠. Okay, Foss. Opinion on War Dancer, Shock Scrapper changes, Stonking. I don't know anything about those classes, but you can ask Shock Scrapper after I rate Foss. I'll rate Foss and you can ask him. Because he's the expert on Scrapper, right? Not me. Oh wait, he's editing video. Less communication chat. It's okay, I'll still rate him. I'll steer 8 boss. Ask him. Ask him about Scrapper, not me. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching. See ya. I'll maybe be back tomorrow for the PTR changes. We'll see. Because it's coming live server tomorrow, right? Okay. Bye bye everyone. Have a good one. 네. 또 봐요.